Now we should be live into the game.
Holy shit, Eric. The on-screen chat,
What?
it's so small.
That's what it keeps snapping. I'm trying to fix it, but
I'd honestly just kill it because it's going to be over the UI in this game. But, dear lord.
the so one part of it is not helpful with the way that you had the YouTube side set up. It's like the 26,000 pixels. It's like I have to scale it.
Yeah, that's because it was set to my screen size, because when I read the tutorial it said set it to your actual screen size. But then I think they lied,
They
because
lied.
you
It
don't
was,
stream at that size.
yeah. Alright, that should be better, I think.
If there's one thing I've learned, it's tutorials for anything to do with streaming are terrible. Streamers cannot make a tutorial to save their motherfucking lives.
I feel like there are tutorials out there that are good, but finding it, oof. Well, all right. How's it going, everyone?
Currently
Can you hear
attempting to get YouTube on my screen too. How do I pop out chat?
Greed is the only god here.
There it is. Shrink that. Okay, now I can see YouTube chat and Twitch chat.
Thank you,
Hello,
Nibbling.
everybody.
Thank you, Nibbling, for the Prime subscription.
Yeah, I can try to take care of those two.
Yeah, hello, everyone, and also, sorry for your loss, Dr. Destructo. Oh, tripping and losing like 25% of your Space Marines. Oof.
And they go back together.
They bounce. They're like baby.
They're like babies. You just apply some plastic cement and it's fine.
Yeah. What game? Apparently this is Dig Drill. Brad has played a shitload of it, and it looks interesting.
It is a game that when you first see it, you think it's going to be a cute 30-minute incremental game. I have dumped 16 hours into this game, and I am not half done. This is a more in-depth game than it first lets on.
Yeah, it looks like it's... Yeah, alright. I mean, I don't entirely know what to expect, so we're just gonna kind of jump into it.
Oh, do you think your internet's good enough to stream to me, by the way?
We can try.
Alright, let's try that so I don't have to watch with a giant lag.
I'm gonna put it at like 30 FPS though.
That's fine. I'll live without my frames.
I'll give you 15.
Okay, that's extreme, buddy.
Yeah, no.
Calm yourself. Oh, I should change this before we have an incident. Hang on.
An incident?
Nope, not that. That would be very bad. Okay, we're good.
All right.
Let me pop out this chat. We're doing all sorts of fun stuff. So now I can see you all. Upsetting minor difference between YouTube and Twitch. Twitch always fills starting at the top of the screen down. YouTube fills from the bottom of the screen up.
Yeah.
So until both chats fill up enough to fill the whole sidebar, they look awful next to each other.
Yeah. It's so weird.
Let me go to your stream.
Nice music. I'm standing in the middle of Swedish woods barbecuing a steak. Shit.
Damn.
That sounds like picturesque.
Sitting in the middle of a pile of cardboard on my desk trying to put together decks.
Yeah. You're gonna have to clean that desk if we buy the thing.
For the oh yeah, trust me. I need to clean the desk this weekend either way. So, everyone is watching Eric on both YouTube and Twitch. There's no funny business this week. It's just Eric streaming. I'm chilling out here with you, chat. We're all just going to have a nice, chill Sunday afternoon hungover.
Yeah, we're going to be crafting drills and collecting ores and going floors. Ooh, autosave. Nice.
Yeah. Don't worry about screwing up in this game, by the way.
Greed is the only god here.
What do you mean, oh?
Sorry, I just got a message on my phone. Give me a moment.
Thank you, Bartican, for subscribing with Prime. Remember, everybody, you can steal money from Jeff Bezos. Just make sure to use your Prime money you get for free if you have Prime.
Should be good. Okay. Let's see what we got here. We got a shop. How to play. Facilities to upgrade stuff. Classic ink rental. Alright.
More stoned than hungover. Well, that's a much better experience of those two, so. I wanted to play Lingo today, for those asking about Lingo. Eric said he was not up to do Lingo today.
I'm not really in the puzzle kinda mood.
Mental state?
Yeah. Alright, we'll just start digging, I guess.
Yep. Oh my god, watching the beginning of this game again is so adorable.
Oh, Flint. Okay, we've got Tetris and some type of like strength based on.
No, this game goes harder than you think. Keep going.
All right. Ooh, energy. Yeah. Where's the bar though? Oh, here. Okay.
Yeah. So this mechanic is really neat.
Energy used depending on the drill cost. Sure, that makes sense. Yeah. When energy runs out, you can use your storage or whatever, and I assume like you go back up and.
Yeah. So whenever you go down, you have 20 storage spots.
Yeah.
Every time your energy bar runs out, your empty battery eats one of your storage spots. And every time you pick up ore, it eats up a storage spot. So running out of batteries has no downside other than it's filling your storage. You can overfill your storage, but you get slower and slower the more you overfill it.
Ooh, an encumbrance.
Yes. So basically, you have to weigh if you're really saving any time by continuing to drill after you go over your encumbrance limit. It's a treasure chest.
Ooh, money. Let's go.
Yes, you're going to have my problem with the OCD of half-broken blocks, of not being able to just leave them half-broken and move on.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wasted so much being like, I'm not gonna...
It's a little tough also, because there's like a momentum.
Yes.
So like, as you go, it like...
So this is a healing block. Yep, there we go.
Heals after a while. Okay. Break healing crystals.
So there are 3 healing crystals, so that block heals at full speed. The more of them you break, the slower it heals. 0, it doesn't heal. Or it heals real slow.
How do I break these?
So you have to go find them.
Oh, they're like, okay. I'm trying to...
They're in the dark.
Alright. That makes sense. So it's like a progression kind of thing. That's fair.
No, we're not playing Dwarf Fortress. We didn't have the brain for Lingo. No one has the brain for Dwarf Fortress today.
I almost thought about doing RimWorld. But... Ooh, Sapphire. Oh, it's weaker, though.
This is the full game version of what Motherlode was back in the day.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember what Motherlode was.
It was the, like, Flash game. that was like same basic drilling mechanic, but like it was much more simple than what this ends up.
Yeah, I was like, I feel like I remember that name, but I can't place it. Ooh, rich. Let's open up. Ooh, that's a neat way of doing treasure chest. It doesn't like auto open. It's
nope.
weight.
They stack up and you get to open them.
Okay.
Did you figure it out yet?
I have some ideas. I don't know how to get to it though. Assuming it's over here.
That's your current gear. This is like your storage area.
It's like the blueprint used for forging, single use. Oh my god.
Yep. So you got one out of that treasure chest. Don't feel shy about using these. You start just cranking them out just to get EXP later.
Shape of the blueprint, cost of the the energy cost and okay. Sure. Can we like?
And now you have to Tetris together your drill.
We can. You can create drills. Yeah. Oh, you can just. I've got my drill. Let's go. Oh. Well,
you have to put something
in it. Come on, dude. All right. What do these do? Is it?
You may have to use it the first time to see.
Okay. Because
yes, they have attributes.
Yeah, I'm looking at this and I'm like, I understand what this should be. Or maybe those are just white.
Oh, you
don't have any attribute. That's fair. Okay, yeah, I want it.
There you go. Now go over to your. Oh, it'll tell you.
Yeah. Low cost means a good drill.
Not always, but.
And then you got like, okay, yeah. I imagine these are like either find it in like somewhere down there or you buy it. All right,
you buy upgrades later.
Greed is the only god here.
That feels good. All right, 2 almost one-shotting. Oh, fuck. There's no health in this game, okay.
Yeah, that's not your worry, don't worry.
Thank you, Gruffmade, for the Prime subscription.
Is it playing notifications, everybody? Because I can't hear them with how I'm watching this.
It played for me, that's why I knew, but
okay.
Hopefully
then we're good.
It's also
if you hear it, then they hear it. It's a
yeah.
If anything, we don't hear it sometimes, and they do.
Yeah. Yes, cool. Yeah, it's only a 2-star drill. We're gonna get up there, man. It's gonna be great. Oh. Okay, the sand takes a little bit more.
Break it.
Nice. I'm trying to like I'm gonna dig down a little bit. It's always one of those like, do you just dig down or do you go side to side?
Away...
Yeah, don't tell me. Don't tell me out.
Yeah,
like that's the gameplay.
The discovery
isn't
and there's
just
layers to discovery and it's wonderful.
Like as much as this is an incremental game, like discovering that kind of thing is the gameplay. So
we made it 5 minutes without a Deep Rock Galactic player having to scream Deep Rock Galactic.
But this is Deep Rock Galactic. That's a hard word to say. Holy
I know.
fuck.
That's why they just call it Dragoon.
High jump.
I don't want to do this fight. Super jump.
Yeah. Only some of our audience are going to understand that.
People who don't understand it are lesser.
Oh, how do I? No.
How do you what?
Oh. Wanna like? I guess it's like look at what I've just got. Storage, I guess. No. Blueprint. There we go. Okay. Oh, what? Sure. Okay. That looks like a good shape. Like, probably fill it.
You just want to overpay for no reason.
Thank you, Dr. Destructo, for the bits. Space Marine players definitely
done the same thing. True.
Yeah.
I have a feeling every 5 minutes someone new is going to join for this stream and say, "Oh my god, I remember Motherload from 25 years ago." Yeah, so this game, for a little background for everyone here, I watched
torches and everything.
Yeah, I watched a YouTuber play this for like the opening hour, and I was like, "Damn, this looks extremely good."
Yeah.
So I ran and played it, got a bit in, and just from the fonts and stuff in the game, I was like, "This is Japanese or some related Asian game," because I can tell just from the font usage and the spacing on words that are in English. Like, there's just something you can tell when there's certain fonts used. And then I looked it up, and this is a game that is $4, by the way, made by a single developer who's Japanese. And he just seems to keep on adding stuff to the game. Like,
yeah, like if you're interested, it's on sale right now for $3.20.
Whoa, a whole 80 cents off.
Hey man, that's big.
To be fair, I played this game for 16 hours so far. I am not done with this game.
Yeah.
And this guy just seems to keep on cranking updates into it, which I always respect.
Yeah, this is crazy. Like, it feels pretty polished. Oh. Aw. Almost. We'll get there. Let's go back, I guess. But yeah, this is... I mean, so far it's like it's pretty polished and it feels good.
Yeah,
and
it is a wonderfly, like...
The fact that you've got like 15, 16 hours, whatever you said, proves that like, oh, it's not just like, oh, polished the first couple minutes kind of thing.
It's like an ARPG in ways where it's like, what have you done for 16 hours? I mean, I've drilled just like Eric's been drilling, but like in the same way in an ARPG, what have you done for the last 1,000 hours? Well, I've killed zombies with my spell.
Right. Okay. I don't really need money at the moment, I don't think. But I do need money. Okay. I was like,
will there be any Gamba this stream? I don't know. If I can think of a Gamba, I will set one up. But I have to actually think of what would be Gamba worthy.
I'll get some more energy. That'd be great.
Eric has to understand the game a little more to have goals, and then we can start Gambaing things. I know one that I would do that would be an almost guaranteed fail on Eric's end, so we'll wait until he knows more.
What the hell is this? Huh. Oh, I guess that's just like, that's what it looked like after it broke. Alright. Dig Drill's Mac compatible, is it really?
That's nice.
That's insane for a solo dev to...
Maybe, I don't know which engine it's running on. Maybe the engine makes it very easy to do. Like, if this is a Unity game or something and it's got automatic features for it.
But even then, like...
Yeah.
2 Motherload successor games in a month? What's the other one?
What's the other one, yeah. Because I do love this game type.
Hey, boom.
First time tuning into the stream and assembling a Dreadnought. Nice.
Hey, good luck.
Oh, here's a fun one. For everyone listening in right now, I'll give you a spoiler. This week's episode is an AOS episode, and I suspect it's going to be a very big AOS episode that a lot of people have interest in.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think a lot of people have interest in it. Hopefully, it's fun. I worry that
enjoyed us making it. I always worry that we sucked making an episode,
yes.
but it was very fun to make the episode, so it's usually good at that point.
Yeah, like there's definitely aspects of it that I was like, oh, maybe we could have done better, but like it's always like that, you know? Like every episode we release, it's like, yeah, we could have done better, right?
No, I think I'm gonna backpocket AOS Smasher Pass, because I can use it as bait for 200k or something for that last push.
Yeah.
Because we did the original Smasher Pass as a 100k celebration for YouTube anyway, so.
Yeah, and it might not even be that far away, really. Like,
actually, or was that the 100 episode celebration? That was the 100 episode celebration on YouTube, I think.
Oh, it might have.
I don't remember. My brain doesn't work.
Yeah, I don't know, but like shockingly, 200k is not like out of the
terribly out of reach, which is weird sounding.
Like it's one of those, like, it sounds like the kind of thing that would be like impossible, as opposed to like, yeah, we might actually do it within like a nominal time frame. Yeah, okay.
Well, speak of the devil, the editor has issues.
100k was 100 questions. That sounds, yeah, okay. One million subs.
Okay, yeah, 100k was 100 questions, so the 100 YouTube episodes was Smasher Pass then.
200k is like the seems reasonable. We might get it, like, you know, within some recent or near future kind of thing. 1 million sounds impossible still.
Yeah, that's like your every subscriber number is not the same amount of difficulty to get.
Yeah.
If you look at, like, there are soft caps. So like you can look at the most subscribed to, let's say, 5 Warhammer channels, and that tells you the limit a Warhammer channel has currently.
Do I have to get all of them, or can
it depends on your drill?
Oh, damn! That looked like it was so close.
That's something you learn as you go. Is if your drill's good enough, do you have to get any of them?
Oh, nice. I'm heading back, so like I'm not at 20 of 20. That's fine. I think I should be able to upgrade energy or something like that. Like, oh, and I've got a bunch of chests. All right, yeah, let's do that. All right, let's see what we got.
Are there any plans to do an episode on solo ops? What's solo ops or kill team? Kill team, we actually have an episode pseudo about it that's in the works, but kill team players won't be happy. But it's about kill team.
But it's about, yeah.
Just not the way kill team players want us to talk about kill team. Oh, that was the kill team version of Horde mode they made? No, I have no interest in covering it. When you guys playing your first Sigmar game? In the past.
Yeah.
When are we playing our next one? I don't know. Currently, I am finishing a painting project for my brother's Custodes he had started them and never finished them, and I was sick of looking at the fuckers being half finished for 3 years. So I sat down and traded him. He is building all of my Seraphon, and I am finishing all of his Custodes. So they are like 80% painted right now. I'm doing all the bullshit boring detail work. When I'm done with the Custodes, my next plan was to do like a big fun project like my Seraphon. But I suspect, based off the Spiteful Idiots, that I should probably instead make my next major painting project the Alpha Legion, so that I'm not making
like
people
me.
who've paid us way too much money not get rewards.
Yeah.
So I may be
become
painting.
like me.
Yeah,
That would be
well,
awful.
It really would be. I'd be ashamed of myself if I woke up and was like you.
Yeah.
But the next project is probably going to be that now instead. So after I'm done painting a whole bunch of fucking Space Marines, then I think I'm going to paint my Seraphon next. And then I will have yet another AOS army. Because currently I just have my Demons ones painted.
Ooh, new aura.
And I've got, like, when I say, like, my brother has to finish building my Seraphon, I only, in air quotes, had, like, 4,000 points built already. So...
Yeah.
And I can always play them unpainted, but it's something where, like, painting them makes me wanna... Let's do a few weeks in a row playing, right? Like, every time I paint an army, I'm like, yo, I want to get this thing on the table.
It does give you that, like... that extra little boost to be like, yeah, I want to play. I want to keep going. Yeah, like follow the momentum.
We ever plan on talking about Old World? It's a non-zero chance, but it's goddamn close to zero.
Not anytime
Like,
soon. We have to wait until
when Cathay's out,
Yeah.
there will be at least one interesting thing in all of Old World.
When Cathay comes out, we have stuff that could be talked about, but it still also competes with all of the things in.
Now, if you want
40K
us to
and
talk
AOS,
about
but-
Total War,
Yeah, and it's possible that that's how we would do an Old World, maybe, because like there's a pretty cool mod that is like fully transform it into like Old World with map and.
you say cool, I say superfluous.
I think it's neat.
I look at that and I'm like, this is the boomerest mod of all time. Yes, Spearhead is something we've played a lot more of than actual AOS proper.
Yes.
Spearhead, I expect, like, we keep on threatening we need to do the Spearhead episode that we really wanted to do, and instead we keep just enjoying playing Spearhead and then not making an episode about it.
That is the problem.
I think Spearhead is very deserving of an episode, but it is a non-zero amount of work, especially because we respect it and we want to do it right, so then we end up not doing it.
Yeah.
But we need to do that episode because it's worth it.
Oh, did I
And
hit
now
the
you've
extra
figured
mod?
out the world is not infinite.
Oh my god. Alright then. Shocking revelation here. I'm gonna go to the other
Flat
side.
Earthers were right.
Yeah. I couldn't even jump off.
The CIA turned me around at the South Pole. The ice wall or whatever the fuck.
Yeah.
The fucking TikTok scientists.
See,
You
it's
want
like,
Total War Fallout? That seems interesting.
is
I'm
there
not
even
saying
enough
no.
lore in Fallout to do it other than just like make up
Fallout
Close
lore is so
possible.
ill-respected, it might as well be called Magic the Gathering.
like
Um,
is that the boon of like they could then make the lore as they want?
Yeah, they basically can, because every time Bethesda makes a new game, they forget all the lore and write whatever they want every fucking time.
That's
so it
what I
doesn't matter.
thought. I'm not a huge Fallout.
If you like
player,
Fallout
but-
lore, Bethesda is your enemy.
I mean, like, you could probably just like base it on the show and be like, that's the base, and then we'll add our own shit on it.
Is Spearhead like Kill Team in 40k? No, Spearhead is like Combat Patrol in 40k, but better designed and
Kind of like
better
Boarding
treated.
Patrol when it was first.
Yeah. Boarding Patrol has some vibes. Yeah.
But
I like Boarding Patrol better than Combat Patrol, that's for sure. But
then
it's not. Boarding Patrol is interesting because it is a different 40k game. Like, it's in the setting, but it's not 40k.
yeah.
Combat Patrol tries to pretend it's 40k while not being 40k. It's weird.
Yeah, it is.
And it's just not good enough to make up for things.
Okay. Right, I can only flip horizontal. Okay.
You can only flip pieces horizontally. You cannot rotate pieces.
Yeah.
Spoilers, there's a lot of different types of metal.
22 to 33. What am I at? what? Show me my current gear. 24. I must have hit a high roll on that then.
I think you did. I don't know if the first one is guaranteed to be like a specific value to make you want to swap.
Yeah.
But...
Might. No.
Brad, why would you put that one there? Don't worry, Brad's not playing. I'm sitting here watching Eric play.
Yeah.
It's all Eric's problem.
It's all me.
Eric's the one on the spot having to sweat right now. With DG and World Eaters Codex is leaked, how do we feel about Thousand Suns Codex? It's weird because, like, I know some people were like, holy shit, the Death Guard stuff looks amazing. Some people liked the World Eater stuff. Some people hated the World Eater stuff. I'm just happy that the person who leaked it owned a fucking camera for a change.
Oh, yeah. No, that is quite nice.
My first time getting to read a leak where I'm not squinting and, like, trying to move my head back and forth to make out what the fucking number is.
I feel like the Death Guard gives some hope for Thousand Suns. Right? Like it
what I completely want on 1,000 Suns is not going to happen in 10th anyway.
No.
So I have a certain what I accept will be the case.
Yeah.
And like that's I expect we will fall in a I expected no different.
How much did I need? Was it 35? Yeah, but like it won't be like 30. I have expectations that it's not going to be complete trash. It won't be what either.
There will be
of us
things I don't like
want.
in it. There will be things I appreciate in it. I'm not going to be in love, but I might get some joy out of it, especially compared to being stuck in Index Land.
Oh yeah.
The general demon situation is going to be miserable at all times anyway, so we're not getting into that.
But yeah, Death Guard looks like it's good. And World Eaters, I mean...
It looks fine.
It looks fine. The problem with World Eaters is their range.
Yes.
Like
that's the main... Like, part of the problems, in my opinion, with the World Eaters Codex are because World Eaters couldn't have certain things other armies could. But I still think the World Eaters Codex is far from terrible.
Right.
It's fine.
It's just because things are so limited in their range, you look at some of the detachments and it's like, oh, there's like one list that works at 2K, right?
Yeah,
like,
but the problem is you have 8 models in your whole range. So
yeah, which, yeah, the rules aren't gonna change that, but how many subs do you think you'd need Warhammer to be at to go full time? Well, I mean, it is
Subs
basically
isn't
mine.
really like the number to track for that. So like the main thing that matters is income, right?
Yeah, which Patreon is the more...
Yeah, Patreon is the number one for real. Like, we've talked about how if we could double our Patreon count, how much more comfortable it would be to gamble about going full time. There are limits too, though. So, like, you all love Borrelio's editing. Borrelio cannot edit more than 1 maybe 5 videos a week.
He could do two every once in a while, but it can't become the like, oh, you're gonna put out 2 videos every week, right?
That's asking for a 6-7 day work week, which I can't do out of him.
And it also just that is burnout.
Yeah.
Like, it would happen and quality would go down, which...
There's also the, like, from a monetization standpoint, we refuse to read ads. If we read ads at a channel our size, it's like...
It's good.
Between 4 and 20 grand a month, depending on how aggressively you get ad deals.
Yeah. It's good money.
We just won't do it unless like if I lost my job tomorrow,
maybe
I'd probably have to apologize to everyone, eat shit, and start reading ads so that I can keep my house.
So the thing there, ooh, that's nice. I like that. Is like we might do. I could see us doing more like sponsored stream stuff, where it's not
sure, whatever.
Diluting.
Those don't pay the same though.
No, but like that's the kind of thing that like I could see us doing something like that because it doesn't dilute the core content that we're creating, right? Like, it, especially because during streaming you already get ads, like, so like it's already being pushed down your throat by Twitch and YouTube, and like maybe.
And if I can get paid to play HSR, why not? I already played HSR today.
Right. So like that I could see us doing, but like we really don't want to do ads in our primary content. No. Like
our thing would be currently we have X Patreons. Doing the math, I'd have to like sit down and really do it. Somewhere between ×2 and ×3 what we're currently pulling in would be a very comfortable amount that if we could hold that number for a year or two and I was sure it was real and not just people doing like 1 month huzzah,
right,
then I could make honest life-changing choices and gamble my fucking livelihood. Because it's very like how much money would you have to get from a random source that's not static for you to drop your day job that possibly puts food on your family's table? And it's like, I don't know about that, Chief.
Right.
How long is this gig gonna last before I have to go back into the job market after being self-employed in a thing that will have zero respect? Like,
yeah, it definitely is one of those.
The walk of shame back is something I would never want to do in my life, so I need to make sure it's a one-way trip.
Right. Yeah, we've
rather have 1 good episode a week without ads than 2 with ads. Yeah, again, the 2 in general means we need a second Borrelio.
Yeah,
and Borrelio is a very high bar, by the way. You're likely not getting 2 people of his skill level. Don't let him hear that.
Yeah, he's pretty good at this.
But it's essentially, this already is Borrelio's full-time job.
Yeah.
Borrelio works for us at least 4 days a week right now. Sometimes more, which I always feel bad when those weeks occur. But, yeah, so but we have a full-time editor we pay.
Because, like...
Who is not our employee. He is an independent contractor if the government is listening.
But
if he was an employee, we'd be fucked over all belief.
Yeah. Luckily, because, like, we have so much support from all of you that, like, we can pay him enough that he can do it full time.
Yes.
It isn't one of those where it's like, he's not actually starving, kind of thing. Like, we make jokes about it because, like, yeah.
Yeah, he got another pay increase this year. Don't let him whine again.
But
okay, so for you with the game stuff right now, by the way.
Oh yeah, we got fast travel, bro.
You can only fast travel back to the surface for right now. Yeah. Later on, you get the teleporter up top that brings you to these points.
Makes sense.
These cannot be picked back up.
Yeah.
They're permanent. My general advice to you is to drop them, quote unquote, dead center layers. Like you are, and drop them like every 100 or so apart, because then you'd never have too long of a walk to one.
Yeah, I feel like it's probably like, because there was this layer here.
Yeah, might have been I tend to put them like a little bit after the layer is where I tend to go.
I'll put it right
here. But they're, again, this is all a for right now thing. Don't overstress. You get more of them. You
make sure I hit that.
Other spoilers.
Yeah, I understand this game.
Yeah, there is the not, like, oh, I get it now.
Yeah, I'm sure that there will be some things here and there that pop up. Yeah, there's no way. They're just checking, you know.
Yeah, now we get to the scaling portion. Yeah. Oh, I see. I'm at 135 and it's like this.
Yeah. What if we did the editing and Brilliant did the podcast? Yeah, it could be interesting. Yeah, sure.
You'd have the worst takes imaginable constantly. We spare you all Borrelio's takes. This is for the best.
Yeah.
His Pokemon takes alone would cause bloodbaths.
Oh yeah. Oh, absolutely.
Is a straight up Warhammer logo hat ever on the table for merch? I think I have to ask Bricky.
So,
because the hat machine they use, like how they make hats, is like a specific type of hat making device. I don't know it, and I know it has limitations on how it works.
Which is why we did the one hat, and like that's the other thing is like, if we did that, then Rhino's Free is almost certainly going. Like we can have one hat more or less.
Yeah.
And it has its limitations of like this is what we could do. So.
Yes, there is the I understand this from a manufacturing standpoint. It costs Bricky's team time and energy to upkeep all of our items on the store.
Yeah.
And we don't, frankly, sell enough of them, even with the people buying them, for it to matter much versus, like, the fucking VTubers.
Yeah.
So it's very likely at a point when we start doing new designs, old ones will get sunset.
I think...
Other than, like, basic logo.
Some of our new designs will probably do, like, hey, there's a new design coming up, so, you know, like, this one
if we do,
like maybe the memes are canon or something like that will go on, like, oh, you got 2 months and maybe it'll come back, maybe not, but
yeah, we'll put them in the Disney vault for that FOMO,
right? But yeah, the hat thing, we should write that down, because I was asked by some of my family members as well about that, of like,
yeah, I think the problem is people want
hats.
a different type of hat than like their hat machine does. Theirs does like a specific type of like, I don't know sports, but I assume it's like a basketball person hat.
Yeah.
Whereas what people tend to think of is like your typical made in China like logo hat you buy at Target, which is a different type of hat.
Yeah. So
we absolutely have to call it squatting the merch. Absolutely. That's too clever. Eric, did you just DC?
No.
Did I DC? Oh.
No.
I'm like, you stopped moving and weren't making any noise, and I was very afraid.
I saw Brilio's message.
Okay.
So.
Oh, did he send more?
I don't think so.
Okay.
It finally noticed, because like stream mode doesn't pop up,
Yeah,
which is
yeah.
good. It's the correct thing. It's just
No. I took care of him. If he can't figure it out from there, I'll yell at him later.
Yeah.
My 3D print is done, guys. Hang on, I have to do some hobby session.
Nice.
Eric, keep talking in chat while you drill.
Yeah.
Oh. Dog, stop attacking the chair.
So what game is this? This is Dig Drill. It's like a kind of like an incremental game, except there's like a little bit of like actual gameplay as opposed to like literally just pushing a button on a menu. I don't know. It's chill. That's what it is. Okay, we're just digging holes, getting new upgrades, so we can dig the hole deeper. It's chill. I remember somebody said that there were 2 that were like this that just came out, and I don't know if they said what the second one was. But yeah, I'll have to take a look maybe at the chat after we stream and see. But have y'all made any cheapest Warhammer army videos in this year? Kinda.
Guys,
But-
it looks really nice.
Ooh, ruby. That's kind of. Oh, I guess it's an interesting shape.
Oh.
So the print came out.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Now we're going to set up the other ones while we talk.
Nice.
Set up a new round of prints.
Is
What I print, it's a secret project. It has nothing to do with 40K.
Yeah. Do you have Wi-Fi? So you can just like push it?
Yep.
Nice.
Yeah, dude.
Because like once
the
you
machine,
have a print dialed in,
yeah.
like
So, I for story time to catch everybody else back up. Oh, real quick for you, Eric. I lucked out. That shitty noise coming from Jenny's computer. You were right. It was just a coincidental case fan death. So swapped it yesterday, and now it's not making that fucking awful noise.
nice.
But anyway,
I was like, you have to check that first, just because of the sheer like difference in cost.
Yep. But
it might still be good
catch...
to get the new graphics card, just because like that one has problems, but
yeah,
usable for the moment is good.
So to catch everyone else up, my wife has done 3D printing for longer than we have hobbied, because she does cosplay stuff. So she had an old shitty Ender 3, which is a piece of garbage. Don't buy Enders.
They're fine starters.
They're a fine starter one. And she bought that one with her own dime, so at a certain point you've got a budget. The piece of shit was like dying constantly, and she was wanting a new one. And one of my employees, her husband got her a Bamboo Lab for her birthday or something last year, and she used it like constantly. She still uses it like constantly, but she was using it like constantly. And so I asked her about it, and she was like, "You've got to get this for your wife." So for Christmas, I bought that for my wife's Christmas present. And so it's a P1S for anyone wondering the exact one. And she's used it, and it's worked well for her. Really nice, like the printer. So I have had issue of, we play One Piece, the trading card game, right?
Yeah.
I've had issue with finding deck boxes that have a leader display window in the front, which looks really nice, so I want it. And have dimensions where they will fit in like a deck box case, so you can carry multiple decks in like a nice comfy case. Because a lot of them that have a leader window are meant originally for like commander decks in Magic, where they're like 100 cards, and because they're Magic cards, they have to be like double sleeved and perfect cards, so they don't fold in half from being looked at.
It's a fancy one.
Yeah, you got your first enchantment.
Nice. Let's go. Keep going. Sorry, I'm excited about.
No, it's good.
Getting extra ore. Let's go. And like this is just substantially better.
Yep.
oh, there's forge level.
Yep.
Oh no.
My forge is only level 75 still. I told you at a certain point you start making drills just for the experience points.
Yeah.
Like drills you have no want for. But what I did was I bought like 10 different STLs for printable decks and hated all of them for unique issues. But a lot of them had good ideas. So then, like any good manager, I abused one of my employees. So I asked him to, on his own time after work, go into CAD software he has access to because he does hardware work, which I do not do. And whip up a CAD file with the exact dimensions I wanted. And he did so, and we iterated on it like 3 times over me doing test prints and having him change like a small, like make this 2 millimeters, make this indent slightly bigger, make this hole another 0.5 millimeter wider. And in the course of like maybe 2 hours, he and I had cranked out the perfect one-piece deck box design, which I am currently holding in my hand. And then I have spent the last like week printing these off with the fancy printer. And I think what I want to do instead of trying to make $5 off of them is to post it for free online for whoever to print off, because this was a bunch of work that I feel like a lot of people could get use out of. Because I have a feeling if I threw it up for $5 or whatever, like 10 people would download it ever and it wouldn't have been worth doing. But if I throw it up for free, then a bunch of people will use it. So yeah, I am printing off deck boxes for one-piece decks, and they're fancy because this printer can print multiple colors at once of FDM. So I got all of the like Jolly Rogers from One Piece and found like really nice PNGs of them, which was a bitch because a lot of them have really awful images.
I mean, a lot of them are either directly from the manga, the show, or they're a stylized art version.
Yeah. So took forever to find like really good accurate PNGs of them. Turned those into SVGs, and then you can drop them into the printing software and overlay it on your 3D print, and then change the coloration on it so you can print the deck box in a color and logos in other colors. So I am holding a Don Quixote do Flamingo deck in a pink deck box with his Jolly Roger in black printed on the top. I'll throw it up on Blue Sky for people to see a picture of.
Yeah, it's pretty cool actually. Like the Jolly Roger on top
that's been
is
my
a
hobby
nice
week.
look, but like it's not necessary. Like the actual box itself is solid enough that like it does the job essentially. So like if you wanted to use the STL, you don't have to have a fancy printer that lets you swap colors. Like you can just get rid of that on the top and you're good.
Yeah, so now the next step, I've got like a second batch of these. I did the first batch before yesterday so I could show them off to all of our play group. I'm going to take this, I throw a brass rod in the hinge compartment thing, Then I take the wife's soldering iron and some filament, and you just press it against the hinge hole to seal it up.
Yeah.
And then you just sand it over.
That's what you still have to do with yours.
I never sanded any of them because I literally was doing that while we were getting ready to leave yesterday. I was sitting there with a soldering iron like, let's go, let's go.
Yeah.
Because I had to wait on the brass rods to show up because they took like 3 days to ship.
I just cut a paper clip. Honestly,
the paper clip is what one of the deck boxes I bought was like, just straighten a paper clip, jam it in there, and seal it up somehow. Which probably would have been fine, but I wanted to make it a little nicer, so I bought some brass rods.
Yeah. Ooh, hydrate. That's a good idea, actually. Yeah, I got a second drill slot. Somebody reminded me. So now I've got like, ooh, this is the small, like the lesser energy one if I'm just looking for something.
I will spoil something for you for the simple fact that it took me way too long to find out about it. Your third drill spot is going to be extremely important and will make you realize how important other drill slots can be.
Yeah.
Yeah. I didn't think it was going to be important at first, and it's a big O when you get it.
Okay. I think I'm still a decent ways away from that.
Yeah. But I held off until I could afford like all of them, and I just wasn't upgrading it because I'm like, I already got my 2 drills.
Yeah, why would I need a third? Like I've got it covered. The bases are covered. We don't need anything else. Yeah.
Did you answer Mr. Ray while I was away, or was that me monologuing when they typed that?
I don't know if I ever finished. I think I was in the middle of it.
Okay. We have a Cheapest Army episode coming up soon, but it won't help you with salamanders. The specifics you're looking for with what's the cheapest way to get into Space Marines is much more simple than you would think. It's literally just combo boxes. Find combo boxes or go on eBay and find like portions of combo boxes that people pulled apart for parts secondhand, and you can get Space Marines so absurdly cheap.
I was excited you were playing Dig Dug for a second. That's the like old.
Yeah, that's game, a right? Like 1980s NES game.
Yeah. One of the OG.
Do I know what software my employee used? He has like 4 CAD softwares. If I had to guess, he used SoftWorks, just because that's the one I know he tends to use for most of his private stuff.
SoftWorks.
Yeah,
SolidWorks?
I think that's the name of it. Huh?
SolidWorks.
Sorry, SolidWorks. The other one. SolidWorks. Wrong one.
Given that
that's the one he uses for his quick and dirty stuff usually.
Yeah, I was like, that would make sense given it was like very dimension heavy and like
I literally gave him
we don't need to
dimensions
make it
of
super like fancy, you know, like there's no sculpting going on here.
The only rounding is filleting on the corners.
Yeah.
And that's a button.
So that would make sense. But yeah, I imagine it's just whatever he was most familiar with. That's easy kind of thing. Probably use Tinkercad for it. Like.
Yeah, my problem is just like I tried using CAD software myself the first night, and I was like, "Oh no!"
Oh yeah,
I do not have this skill set.
Definitely,
I have every dimension I need, and somehow I cannot make it happen in CAD. And I was like, "It's time to get reinforcements." So then the other day, I was like, "Hey, what you doing after work? You got an hour?"
Yeah. It probably didn't even take him an hour, other than the fact, ooh, that's neat.
No, to be honest, he within like literally 15 minutes of me handing him the dimensions sent me version 1. It's just it took us a few hours because I printed
like,
off test ones.
Back and forth of what, yeah.
Yeah. Like it was technically 2 nights, but it was like 2 nights of 10 minutes of changing something and then waiting 3 hours for a print.
So this system is fascinating with like that because so you remember that, let me look again, make sure that like single player PoE style game that I told you about a while ago. What is it? It's like
the like you yeah. You were telling me that was really good, and I have it on my Steam list.
It has the same kind of like upgrade system of like Tetrising. It's such a fun system to do this kind of stuff. It can be like you can fuck it up and it just be annoying. I think Ghost Lore did a fantastic job, and this feels good too. So
yeah, I love in this game that there is all these different types of what I'm going to call metals, even though I know some are gems, some are whatever. But
yeah,
all these different types of metals, and each one of them has like characteristics, and like later on you'll start discovering their latent enchantments and stuff like that. And I'm like, it's such a good base for like building a system off of is metals, because there's like that like perfect number of them you can like whip out.
yeah.
And I know I know Brandon Sanderson with yes, I'm aware of the famous system that used metals, but just in general, like looking at it being used in this game, I'm like, man, metals is such a good way to like separate like characteristics and things in a game. Like if that makes sense, where it's like thinking of how Balatro made very good use of card numbers and card suits and all that to gamify things in like extreme ways that we don't normally utilize them, but like using the metals this way in this game had that same like tickle the brain feeling from a game dev standpoint.
That's kind of annoying. I can't.
What?
I guess this one's the lantern one because it gave me a quick pop up.
Yeah.
Okay, but like it can't. If they're the same tier, you can't tell like the Aura Crusher versus the Good Luck. Whatever.
Oh, I see. There is a way later in the game, but yes, I see your
Add
problem.
some skins to do it or something. The game is Ghost Lore.
It's not PoE like an infinite ARPG. It's like a 20-hour game, but it's supposed to have that feeling of like a break a game top-down complex systems type thing. Eric was telling me.
Yeah, let me see if I can find the page.
I can do that. You keep playing. Entertain the people. I'll get the game.
The thing about Ghost Lore is the lore is so many of those ARPGs are like European lore, which is great. It's classic, whatever. But this one does like
for YouTube,
like Southeast Asia lore kind of system, which is like it's just such a different take that I enjoy essentially. So
yeah, like the getting into like the different types of ghost stories and stuff. Because was it Grimbeard? I feel like I've brought Grimbeard up like 15 times in the last 5 episodes, but I did a full watch through of all of Grimbeard's stuff again.
Yeah, I was like, you did a rewatch, I assume.
And then he posted a new episode this morning.
Oh,
that's
shit.
3 hours and change.
What is it? Let's see.
It's the Butcher Bay one, because that's what he was working on.
Oh. Yeah,
but so I'm going to be watching that this week. But anyway, I feel like it was Grimbeard. It might have been Mandalore, and I'm misremembering. But one of them did a horror game that was based on like Southeast Asian ghost stories, like focusing on those. And
key.
There you go. And it was really interesting to see how different it felt versus like the more common,
yeah, the like
like the stuff
European
you're used to
style.
from every movie.
Yeah, because like there's a lot of similarities, right? Because like,
But there's also this like I love feeling the twist on what I would expect
yes.
from my infinite time seeing the same thing over and over.
And that's really where Ghost Lore had me hooked. Of like, it's just different enough. Like, there's enough similarities that I'm like, I get like it's the same vibes, same feels, kind of stuff that I'm familiar with. But there's enough difference that it's like, ooh, that was neat, kind of thing. So.
Don't you love when you're like, oh, I got the chest I needed, and then you see the next chest, and you're like, damn it, now I gotta get this chest.
Yeah. But there was this other chest that I was originally also going for. That's great.
Alright, you now know the width of the world. You may want to tap the wall, I don't remember if... Like, I know certain unlocks happen in certain ways, but...
Oh, I was like, are you telling me that there are hidden doors?
No.
I'm
just saying tap each wall once might be part of some unlock. I think most of them are just depth-based, but I don't remember.
That makes sense. Yeah, this game is Dig Dig Drill. It's a,
It's definitely
chill.
a great chill game. You can play it with one hand the whole time, which is very comfortable when you're trying to, like, zone out playing a game, laid back, watching TV.
Yeah, it was like, put the chair in the recliner position.
Mm-hmm.
Don't worry about the other hand.
The other hand's for scratching your balls. That's what it's there for, goddammit. This is why it's important to play PoE with one hand.
Yeah.
I don't have shame.
You got a couple. Make sure that they're feeling warm.
Like popping in for that one. I don't know if the mic picked her up.
No, I didn't hear you.
She said it's true in the most disgusted voice.
Yeah. Hell yeah, RF. The real reason PoE2 is failing doesn't have RF.
I mean, and all the other reasons, but that one.
No, but that's like the fundamental
It spiritually explains my problems with PoE2.
It actually does.
The fact that everything is so fucking on rails. It's like a game for children from a build standpoint. It's embarrassing.
Which is hilarious because like it's still better than like Diablo 4.
Yeah. I still think it's somehow below like Diablo 3 in it though, which is embarrassing, but
it's close. There's too many, like, you have to have this one unique.
There's
no alternative.
This skill is only supported by these 3 supports.
Yeah.
All the rest do nothing for it.
Which, like...
Wow, I wonder which supports I'm going to use on it.
Part of that is it's still early access. We don't have all the supports. That's fine, but, like, it's not particular. Son of a bitch.
So close. And now you got to figure out,
I just have to try again. It'll be fine.
The last one?
I'll get it this time. I'll get it this time.
I know this feeling. I know this feeling. But, like, don't do it to yourself. But now you get to debate. Do I go up and try to make a slightly better drill, or do I just go find the last stone?
I mean, I'm going to have to go up, because...
Yeah, but I'm saying in general, should I try making a slightly better drill, or should I just go give up and strip mine trying to find the
Greed
glowy orb?
is the only god here.
Once you have the map, it's really easy. Which, do you have it? Hit M.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you're good. Because now you just strip mine sideways at every X depth, whatever a screen is, so that you're always... Because it'll glow from the edge of the screen.
Oh, okay, yeah, I see what you're saying. The like...
Yeah, so you only have to dig, like, a maximum of, like, I think 8 times.
Yeah.
To find all the orbs if you ever have to. Sometimes you get lucky and it's like 3 of them will be on the chain between the center. Like as you're digging down, you're like, well, that was an easy 100 floor.
Yeah. Thank you, Sergeant Turtle, for the Prime subscription. And for saying that SGT is shorthand for Sergeant.
Thank you, SGT XX Turtle.
Right. Yeah. I'll just
Okay.
unlock this.
You're at treasure chest.
I feel like I probably could have saved the key for something deeper, but
Doesn't matter.
I feel like it also.
Have key, use key.
This is not the kind of game to be like, I really need. Ooh, it gave
Nope.
teleporty. What do we have? Do we have anything? Well, I use 3.
In 40k and AOS, what factions do we hate playing against the most? I don't know if I...
There are times certain factions are annoying to play against.
Yes, that's the best way to say it. Is like, I will be in a mood where I
Greed
really
is
don't
the
want to
only
face
god
blank.
here.
But I don't think I could ever say I hate playing against blank faction, because I tend to enjoy the variety of all the factions. Even if I don't completely vibe with a certain faction, I will enjoy occasionally getting to play against it and playing something different.
Thank you, Sub Possum, for the Prime subscription. What was my current one at?
Why we didn't use Farsight is because when we were doing the episode, here's a great behind the scenes moment for everybody. I love getting all of the really stupid questions in the comments. I mean this truly. I'm not like, I enjoy the stupid questions in the comments. The amount of people in the fucking Custodes fandom who are like, are these guys stupid? Why didn't they pick the Blade Champion when we specifically said we're only picking characters as a last resort? And then the one that was fair and we should have pointed out is Farsight was a step further for us than the Kroot, for the simple fact that he is also a vehicle, which was already supposed to be a no-go to begin with. We just made the exception for Knights because it was funny.
Yeah.
And he's named, which is like even further beyond character. We were trying to make this episode about like basic units, not about characters. If you're wondering why X Champion unit was not included in this episode when champions would be great gladiators, it's because we're doing a grading every champion, you idiots. But that's a future one, and jump packs were also banned for the same reason of jump packs is in the works. There are stupid questions. I hate the phrase there are no stupid questions. There are extremely stupid questions.
57. I wonder if that's enough. Ooh. Extra storage. That's nice.
That doesn't mean you shouldn't ask a stupid question. Getting an answer to a stupid question can help make you feel better.
Crit damage.
And smarter.
I don't even know. Let's see what.
Oh yeah, you get to start working on your crit rate now, bud.
The crit chance is 10%. Okay. Depends on the drills. Crit damage. Yeah. To check crit chance and crit damage, press change in the equip menu. Okay. Right, let's see. Ooh, 412-2, nice.
If they phase out demons, will Grey Knights go away? No. Okay, just from a like evil businessman standpoint, even if I hate everyone who plays my game of 40k, like let's say I'm James, right? You don't invest money in updating the baby carrier if you're going to axe Grey Knights. Clearly they weren't very high on the priority list since they, in the Terminator edition, didn't get the Terminator update, which is just fucking wild, like beyond all expectation of any sane person. But the fact that they were going out of their way to update the baby carrier kit to be slightly less memed on tells me that they care long term about the viewpoint people have of Grey Knight kits. So no, Grey Knights is never a concern. The only reason Demons has a concern is because of the leaked stuff with the politicking within GW. If it wasn't for the fears of stupid politics in a company, then we wouldn't be afraid for demons at all. It's just because it is so extremely real that they could be in danger because of stupid corporate bullshit.
So, like, this is the tough one. You've said Drill 3 is, like, from what you're saying, it's really important. I would have done energy first, but...
I went so far before clicking this button.
Yeah.
Click the button and it's going to explain something. Go to the... Yeah. Here you go.
Sub-equipment, drills and sub-slots only activate enchantments. Oh.
It makes your main drill better. So now, your bad drill with a bunch of good enchantments is extremely good.
Yeah.
Yeah, now we start learning. This game goes.
Alright. Interesting.
Correct. The corporate bullshit is a leak we had back when Old World was in development. That was extremely accurate and had a whole bunch of stuff come true a year later. Included a memo from some high up at GW that said from now on, no kit may be shared between the product lines. They explicitly want it so that no one can ever double dip between games, because there was so much concern about Old World just being used for AOS models, etc., or AOS models just having someone make 3D print bases to go get used in Old World and not have to invest in Old World, and Old World flopping, monetarily speaking, while being popular.
And, like, also which teams get to put it on
yeah,
there,
which
like, it matters. Like,
it does, especially because, like, part of there were other rumors around that time that, while not proven as correct as that one, coincide with it, which were things like the 40k team was extremely salty that Horus Heresy was getting a ton of props for how good the 30k range sold. When no one was playing Horus Heresy, they were just using them because Contemptor Dreads and shit and Levy Dreads were good in 40k. And this is what led to them axing all of the Horus Heresy shit in 40k. Because the 40k team was pissed off that Forge World got props for doing such a bang-up job when all they did was feed 40k player shit.
yeah.
That one, again, is rumor to the core. Like, that leak we have zero proof of, other than boy oh boy does that line up with the one that was more reliable.
So they could absolutely make unique models for the different, like, AOS and 40k, but at the same time, if you do that, people are just gonna choose whatever's, like, the cheapest one, you know, like, it just
Yes.
because there's a separate model, if it's named essentially the same thing, people are going
Or if you
to,
think you can get away with using it the same way.
yeah, people are going
Whether
to
or
just
not.
grab that, and you get to the same end point, but you've added additional, like, a lot of development cost.
Yeah.
So
No, the 30k ones wasn't because they looked better than the 40k ones. The 30k ones was because those are the only versions of those models, and the Forge World team made the rules for the Forge World items. So you ended up with people buying Levy Dreads for 40k, and then the 30k team getting props for Horus Heresy sales for Levy Dreads. And that's why the Levy Dread immediately died.
and again, like, we don't have any actual.
It's all rumor bullshit.
Yeah, we
It's
don't
very
have
important that
insider
everyone is
knowledge.
aware we don't know this is real, but
Yeah.
it is extremely believable from our works.
Yeah.
I disagree with the AdMax stuff in 30k looking better than 40k, by the way. That one, I just straight up don't agree with. 30k AdMac is not the vibe I like. The only thing I like about it is that they get more robots and variety.
Like, they have better robots just because they have
They have
more
robots.
than
They don't have better
one.
robots. The Castellan looks better than the 30k Tantalus or whatever it's called. Totalis? I don't remember.
Sure.
But that thing does not look as stylish as the 40k version. But having multiple robots sure is fucking nice, huh?
Yeah.
Yes, it's always younger people who don't believe the stupidity of high up corporate positions because they haven't witnessed it with their own eyes yet.
Fully experienced it yet. It is hilarious watching interns.
Yep. Oh my god, I always thought this was made up bullshit that my dad said.
Or I thought this was just the Hollywood, the sitcom making the jokes, and it's like, I mean, yeah, but that shit still happens, man.
Can we get them to finish it, like making new armies before shit like Votan World Eaters?
I don't mind new armies, but there is definitely that, like, okay, if you
my specific one is stop fucking making Space Marines for 10 minutes. They eat up half of all dev time. I'm aware from a monetary standpoint this will never happen.
Yeah.
If they had their way, we would all play only Space Marines, and they would make one model a year and make 100% of the profits for the year. So it's exactly the problem they have with AOS of, god damn it, everybody plays the factions equally. That means we have to put equal work into them all. This is bullshit. I want to make a Space Marine and make $500 million.
Yeah.
But the problem is we've got all of these starving half factions, and fucking furries are getting 500 new kits because they needed a new kit because their last one is from, 5 years ago?
Yeah. So, like, I don't mind there being new ones, but it is annoying because, like, they're clearly not, like, ramping up developers to be able to, like, support everything at once, right? Like,
even if there were developers, they're probably not able to ramp up manufacturing, which is usually your screwed one. Like, everything is easier when there is not a physical object.
That's true.
Like, it's a lot easier to hire 500 people to do things on CAD than it is to make 500 times more product. Making 500 times more product requires entire supply chains, physical machinery, people staffing stations, your entire logistics network for moving shit around. The second you get to the manufacturing field, hopes and dreams die.
It's the, like, final hurdle that, like, everything else has to depend on.
Yep. And all of your lies get found. The teams that swear to you, oh yeah, we got this done on time, this is all ready to go, and then it reaches the real world and it doesn't fucking work, was never tested, and they fucking subcontracted it out to Who Flung Dung. Oh gee. And now the guys out on the floor are stuck fixing it for them.
Ooh, what do we got here? Dig speed and dig power. That seems good. You're gonna be... Nope.
When is the printer show, by the way? Man, we were just debating this the other night. I think the correct way to handle the printing episode is for us to actually buy a new fancy printer in addition. We've got the Workhorse that my brother has, which I think is a Saturn II.
That sounds right.
And then we have our old Elegoo. And then we have like 2 non-working machines. Sorry, not Elegoo. Our old Anycubic. And then we've got 2 non-working machines. And then we've got my Weiss Bamboo from the FDM side.
Yeah.
But I would like to probably get a new
A new resin that
like a top of the line current resin one.
Oh, maybe not top
and talk
of the
about
line, but like
a Saturn equivalent. A top of the line normal person would buy this.
Less than $1,000, but
yeah.
Up there. So that we can actually be like, yeah, this is what current stuff
compare,
is able to do.
compare like 3 year ago one versus current one versus FDM versus bottom of the line from 5 years ago. Like show them all off. Talk about printing, how you get files. It's an iffy episode from a dodging around GW and angry artists one, by the way. For anyone who hasn't seen episodes about printing, Auspex did a no-no and randomly made a 3D printing episode where he didn't ask permission from the artist to show their stuff online. Yeah, that's how artists get fucking murdered. When you fly too close to the sun and GW goes, that looks too much like the Land Raider.
Yeah, and like it's got enough eyes that like they actually see it, because like they're not going to go out of their way. The chances of them
finding something on cults is a lot lower than the chance of them finding Auspex's video with a link to it.
Yeah.
So it's rough because there's a lot of creators I love who I am absolutely sure do not want to be on an episode. They don't want you showing off their stuff because it is for people who need that to get it, and not for GW to go, that looks too much like our elves.
Yeah. And like, even if they don't, like, even if it is unique enough that like you could complain and like maybe be okay with it, it's just not worth the fight.
Yeah.
From an artist perspective of like, that's a lot of effort. So just
So yeah, we're definitely doing the episode. The question is, when are we doing it? My guess is no sooner than second half of this year, just because we would physically have to buy a printer, print some stuff on it, compare it to other stuff. This is unfortunately another real life video episode, which is extremely painful versus our normal episodes. Like, it takes many weeks to put together as opposed to a normal episode.
It's like our next like big episode that's like, you know, multiple months of,
and I still won't promise is next if we find one that we want to do more immediately. But yes, it is like a major one like that. So it's like when we do, you know, an every 6 month type of hard work episode that will get no more views and possibly less and make me angry. Yeah. But it's okay.
But like,
we do it for the love of the game.
Yeah, and also just like, it's nice to be able to do those kinds of episodes. Yeah, I don't know.
Eric Hond, we actually hinted earlier in the week, we hinted earlier in this stream, but this week's episode is AOS, and it's a pretty big AOS episode.
Yeah.
One Piece Cube Draft live stream one. We played One Piece Cube yesterday. It was extremely fun.
Yeah, it was.
The cube is coming along very nicely to the point where like I really am jonesing for the new couple sets to come out here. We're getting like, because of scheduling stuff, we're getting like rapid fire within like 8 weeks, like 6 decks filled with unique cards and 2 whole sets. So like, I'm really jonesing for all these to come out so I can do some mega updates to the cube. I don't think we would do a live stream of it.
No.
However, I do think we'll do more episodes on the cube because like I'm in love with the damn thing. Also, card game episodes require much less work to do for Borrelio than our actual 40k stuff.
Yeah.
It's a lot easier to throw cards on a screen and then apply the generic effect to make them wobble a bit so they look fancy and keep your eye attracted.
The fact that One Piece requires a decent amount of effort to get back to, compared to like the initial setup.
Yeah,
is
Magic,
like,
everything is
magic
done.
Stuff.
Yes, whereas One Piece he will have to do startup work again. So he wants us to commit to, if we're doing an episode, we should be doing several of them.
It also doesn't help that One Piece doesn't have a Scryfall, where you can just get solid quality images.
Oh, you can, but they're gonna have the stupid sample written.
Yeah, I was like, but they have sample over it, which I guess is fine.
It's aggravating as shit coming from Western games, but like, this is how the Japanese be for some reason.
Yeah.
But yeah, frustrating, but
congrats on finishing the Dread. Hope it enjoys its spot on the shelf.
Hey, now you're seeing your ore types. There you go.
Yeah, I already got a little bit of that.
Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, it's definitely opened up a new extra little layer of like, this is crafting. So yeah, we've kind of taken a look at the World Leader Death Guard leaks, and yeah, I mean, Death Guard is treated pretty well, so like there's some expectation that Thousand Suns is going to be, if not like our perfect option, because like 10th is still 10, it'll be good enough. Yeah,
it will be fine. It will be as good as I expect a 10th edition one could have been for it. I have weighted expectations by faction on how much GW gives a fuck about them.
Yeah.
Thousand Suns is in the middle of the road, not the bottom. But I expect it will be fine. Also, for the like couple of people wondering, because I know there will be people wondering this, no, we're not doing an equivalent episode that we did for EC for Death Guard and World Eaters. We only did it for EC because it was the first of the Chaos Codices, and Eric was buying into them. And it caused the whole, it's frustrating, it brought up the demon stuff, the half-finished World Eaters and Votan stuff, like a whole lot of discussions all at once, which is why we did that big episode when EC launched.
But like,
we're not going to like do the same thing for every one of these codices,
because it would be a lot of the same talk over again. Maybe we'll do something for Thousand Suns if like
Thousand Suns will be the exception because I'm a petty bastard. We're gonna do Thousand Suns just because it's my army.
Well, it all depends on what it looks like. Like if it's like wildly amazing and like fixes a bunch of stuff, then that'd be great. If it's just like they didn't pay attention to Cabal points, then that'll also be an interesting episode, but in a different way. Move speed, good luck. Good luck seems good. I don't think I need the power at the moment. Oh, that's a lot of power loss. Wait, what?
That's the same drill, bud.
Oh, they're not like actually. Okay, I see. I figured it was like it would like remove it from the list and put it over here. There, let's grab the move speed and switch between them, I guess. Yeah, we can afford a couple things if we sell some ore.
You swear if Screamers is the Ancient don't become battle line. There's zero chance of that. Come on. That's adorable. You'll be lucky if they're in the Codex. Calm down.
I think that was enough. It's 80, right? Yeah.
Oh, that was a juicy one, Exile! Any plans for another One Piece episode in the near future?
Yeah. we'll do another One Piece episode. I don't know how near future though.
So, I've got ideas.
The real problem is, we've said it earlier, of like, Borrelio realistically can't edit 2 episodes every week for like an amount of time. So like, we can't really...
He can if one of the episodes is small scope.
Sure.
And is like a 20-minute One Piece episode. And I was thinking of ideas for minor episodes to post to Solely Singleton. That would be like a quick 20-minute, like literally don't even bother having Eric record, just have me do a deck tech real quick. Just to start having Borrelio practice on the One Piece side. Because part of his problem is he has to rebuild basically library items to build episodes from.
Because like, even those 20-minute episodes are still going to take a decent amount of time,
at least,
because
minimum.
You have to put together all of the, like, he has to get all of the images for those cards and like pop them into the right locations and, you know, all of that involved stuff. So
I suspect we may try some experimental episodes that are not like previous episodes on the One Piece end over on Solely Singleton as a like secondary episode for the week for private purposes for us to build stuff up and work on things on the back end. And you just get an episode out of the deal.
And like, I guess, who was it? Black Mage Painting, I think, was like, you could possibly have another editor for it. It's possible.
Yeah, we used to have a stable of like 7 editors, but only Borrelio could do the video. There's no reason we can't get a second video editor other than money and training.
I think for the card game side, we could probably train them without too much issue.
But I would probably have to figure out if it's worth us doing.
It almost certainly isn't.
Spoilers. Solely Singleton episodes always cost us money. We never make money from making one of those. We, in our entire history making that podcast, lost money every week. This will likely continue for all time. It will never turn a profit.
And that's fine.
Making those cost money.
Hopefully it's not like too much money. That's what we're really aiming for there.
Yeah, we can't go back to the days where we were burning multiple $1,000s a month to stay alive. That was not fun.
No. I mean, given that I currently don't have a job to support that anymore, no. I can't be paying money into it. Like,
you know, the real solution there, Eric, is how many jobs did you apply to this week?
Nah.
Just saying.
Hey man, I'm gonna be a streamer.
Yeah, fuck off.
I don't know, man. It's working out pretty well. I think do a great job here.
Well, yeah, we made $15 today. How's rent?
It'll figure itself out.
Fucking make more money on the corner with a shaky can.
Oh. Okay.
I
thought you were going for like being a whore, and I was like,
no,
dude, I'm not in the proper look for that
just
anymore.
Demonetized our video again. So you said this one now made $0.
I said horror. It's fine.
Oh, horror.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was funny. I was watching How to Drink.
Yeah.
Very fun.
Oh, yeah.
Very fun, like drink mixing guy. But he's like, I need to stop calling this by its real name when he was talking about the what I will call a jiggly.
Yeah.
Because he's like, YouTube has demonetized several episodes in a row now for no reason.
And the that is the kind of thing that's, it's like our airbrush episode of, we don't know why it was demonetized.
You'll never know why they did it. You just know that they heard you say something you didn't say, and now it's gone forever.
And that's the thing that irritates me the most out of it. Because like, if they told us, then it'd be like, all right, we actually know either what to change
The reason they don't tell you is because someone as petty as me, I can go, great, I can prove I didn't say this. Now I can take you to court.
Sure, and there's
Like,
also just like
someone who will sit there to get their $10.
Yeah.
And YouTube could not handle that if it actually ever occurred. You're a psychopath. Don't do this to yourself.
It worked. I mean, I think that is the best choice, though. Oh, right. I was like, why is it not flipping upside down? Right. Horizontal only.
You could just place another of that first one, the aquamarine or whatever.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a juicy one, Exile!
But again, like,
Favorite
it's just,
color
it's
in
worse.
One Piece. I like red and black.
Hit, instead of get there, click the get button. Just to show you something. Do it again. Oh, you don't, never mind, you don't have it unlocked yet.
Like an upgrade feature?
No, you can see that every type you add adds more chances for enchants once you learn about them.
Yeah.
So, like, the same type over and over is worse than... Yeah, like, this will be on there eventually.
Yeah, but it's... I mean, it's...
So you only get the
not...
Speedstar / Collector groups right now, or if you get a third element in there, even though you'll do less, you'll get more enchant.
Oh, it doesn't, like, double up on the roll chance?
I don't think so.
Oh. That's fair. I kind of figured that's what it was, though.
I might be wrong. I'm having trouble remembering. I played this in December.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, we'll see.
I do wonder if
I need to figure out what
is
those properly are. It's like I don't know what Speedstar does. Right? Yeah.
Yeah, they're pools that you have to...
So I have to do it once. So, okay. We'll just send it. See what happens.
And you've started getting hammers, right? Although you may not have actually unlocked the feature. Yeah, you've got it. Reforge will let you try to roll again.
Oh, yeah.
If you think you got unlucky.
And, yes. Oh.
Yeah.
2 hammers. Okay, sure.
You might not want to use hammers willy-nilly because gold is often cheaper, but...
But I'm going to have to get gold before I do stuff.
There you go, you got a Speedstar.
Dig speed. Wow. Sure, whatever. Oh.
Dig speed is one of the most important stats, man. That increases how often you get the tick when you tick.
Okay. So what did I have on that one?
No, our best bet for the airbrush episode is because of the tier of what it said we said. Like the only options are it thinks we said a very, very bad word, which I'm guessing is when we were talking about portions of the airbrush and pointing at a certain mechanism that makes things go. Or it's because the word abuse was in the thumbnail. And apparently certain trigger words in thumbnails can cause issues. Because it didn't hit us for several days after we were playing around with the thumbnail, I'm leaning towards it was the fact that abuse is in the thumbnail, and because bots are dumb, it didn't understand context.
And I think that was also a time that they were, like, when that happened,
they were trying to
talk about more stuff happening because of thumbnails.
Yes.
So, like, it's possible that, yeah. Which also, that brings up the whole, like, the new YouTube style of showing thumbnails and stuff. Oh my god, that UI is disgusting.
Biggs' TTS got ignored. Good. Favorite color in One Piece? I don't know. The
Probably
thing is, like,
yellow.
playing card games as much as I play, I love different aspects of different things. I want to say yellow coming from Magic simply because it's such a better take on life than Magic is.
That's kind of what I was thinking as well. It's such an interesting idea on how to use life as a resource. But like the tough thing is because One Piece is like, you know, the commander of, you have a leader and that dictates what's going on. With the deck more than just like the color. That adds its own extra little bit.
Yes,
because like the Nami deck
green is
that I
not my
played-
favorite color, but several of my favorite leaders are green, and therefore green is higher on my list.
Right. And like
Like,
I played that Nami deck, which is substantially different than
playing Doffy, which is in the same color.
Right. So like it's tough. But yeah, it's like, if I had to say, it's probably yellow for me, but purple's fun too. I actually like purple.
Purple's fun, but purple is ramp, which is such an easy win.
Yeah.
What's your favorite thing? Playing the game by new rules.
Yeah.
You play this way, I'm going to cheat.
Yeah.
Like, there's a visceral reaction everyone has to ramp, where it's like, oh yeah, baby.
And there's also not the like bolt your bird kind of thing.
Yeah, there's sort of.
There are ways that it kind of works, but it's not as visceral.
It's not the same, no. Not yet, at least. Again, we're in the early days, so.
True.
Um,
And there's also, like, it's interesting on, because, like, you always have access to your Dawn, so it's not one of those where it's like, oh, I have ramp.
Permanently screwed, yeah.
And that's also, not only is it ramping me, it's making sure I don't get screwed.
Yeah.
Right? Like, so, it's just, yeah, it's a different game, man. It's a different game.
What do color mean in One Piece and Magic? That's a long topic that I would enjoy saying, but to give you the very quick version, which is probably what you want.
Yeah, I was like,
the game is divided into colors. Each color represents a portion of the game from a design standpoint. So certain colors are the best at certain parts of the game. So in Magic terms, because this is like a core one that people will use to explain things, colors represent both philosophy and game design. White is all about your stuff. Buffing my tribe, doing things for my people. It's also the xenophobic color. It is the one that is most likely to hate on outside forces from a philosophical standpoint. From a gameplay standpoint, it is life gain, tapping things, which is to make it so they can't do stuff. Stuff like that. And then you go into blue. Blue is amoral, not immoral, amoral. The pursuit of intelligence and knowledge and stuff like that. So blue in game is about drawing cards and utilizing spells and stuff like that.
being the nerd.
Yeah, being a nerd. Colors in Magic have opposites, which are on the other side of the 5 wheel. You'll have 2 allied colors, which are the things next to you, and 2 opposites, which are called enemy colors. Enemy colors tend to have opposite ideologies. So blue is about the mind. Green, which is on the other side of the wheel from it, is about the body. Green is about growth, all of life and death, very Nurgle-like in that sense. Green is about physicality. It's the opposite end of the intelligence. So green and blue don't like each other on that angle. Blue and red red is emotion. Red is where empathy lies. Red is where anger, happiness, all emotions lie. Red is illogical by nature. Blue hates this. Red is where you get things like throwing fireballs at motherfuckers. It's also where you get things that are short-sighted, like aggro. Playing things that are fast but won't live long. So that's what colors are for.
Yeah, I just put up a little image of the color wheel, so like
Yes.
you can get some reference on what that means, like color wheel.
Yes. And yes, colors all complement each other, obviously. Blue-green, while enemy colors, can make a very good deck together.
Yeah.
You mix up having big creatures and good spells. Black and white, complete opposites on their belief systems. However, when combined, you get Orzhov, which is a famous allegory for all religion.
Yeah. And Taxman.
And the Taxman.
Which is the same thing, really.
What's a tithe?
Teeth?
Teeth. What's a teeth?
Yeah.
Vintage jokes. What game is this? It is Dig Dig Drill. It is a deceptively deep, simple game. Greatly enjoy it. It's $4. You should definitely pick it up. Great for chilling out. I've wasted many nights in this game already. Eric is the one playing right now.
It looks like Motherlode, yes.
Exactly, Mullet. You get it. I don't want to get demonetized for either of those. Both of those are normal sentences that I would say in public.
Oh, yeah, yeah. And, like, I guess One Piece has a similar thing, except it's less, like, color wheel.
It's less philosophical. It is more just a game
Gameplay.
mechanic wheel.
Yeah.
Yes.
Which is fine.
It is a lighter version of Magic's. Magic's, the entire game is based on the colors. Like, it is...
Which,
honestly, there is
it,
thousands of hours of lectures on the colors.
It makes a lot of sense because Magic doesn't... Well, I mean, it didn't have like a lore story to draw on kind of thing, whereas like One Piece is like you don't have to tell lore through the mechanics of the game, essentially.
Yes, you can use the picture and everyone's meta knowledge of a character to do it.
Yeah.
Which now Magic does by stopping being a game and starting being a Funko Pop collection series.
I was like, I started saying
no longer...
like, Magic has to tell, but then I was like, well, they used to.
You no longer have to have like deep design philosophies when you can just put Spider-Man on a card and people go, I love Spider-Man.
Yeah.
Where does SpongeBob tie into Magic? 10 years after its death. Okay, not 10. 5 years after its death.
It's about 10 years after like the first Buy a Box promo though, right?
Yeah.
So, kinda.
I will admit, Dragonstorm's a pretty good set. I still keep up with Magic. It's just through a hatred relationship. Remembering how fucking good it was when it respected itself and wasn't Funko Pops trying to min-max profit margins every quarter.
Yeah.
Like, I can't describe my hatred of modern... when I say modern, I don't mean modern Magic. Of post-2020 Magic to a 40K player, because you can't understand how much they upturned the game's respect for itself. Imagine if Mickey Mouse was made canon and kills Horus.
Kills.
This is the beginning of what Magic is like right now. It is no longer a self-respecting IP. It is rules for other people to sell Funko Pops in.
Should give me...
Kingdom Hearts no longer needs a TCG, it has Magic. God, that's the most disgusting thing anyone has ever said. Have you ever made an MTG or 40K datasheet to represent a real person you know? No. We've done custom Magic designs thousands of times. Just from anyone who does game design has made Magic cards before. It's a rite of passage of game design flexing is learning how to design within a space. How to do top-down design specifically is a wonderful stepping stone.
Sure, let's see what that is. Ooh. 4-star. Guts plus. We can get pluses now?
Yep. Now you're going to figure out that you have 3 layers you can get.
All right.
So if you hover over Guts Plus, you'll see. Why is it punking you? What? There you go.
Yeah.
It's 35% because it's plus. Plus would be 40.
Oh. Okay, I had thought that it was like if I put dig speed and dig speed, it would be the second one, right? You know, like.
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough.
No, but if you put dig speed up, you'll get 2 dig speed ups. Actually, certain ones don't stack, but yeah, those 2, you'll get the base amount on both, so you're at 40.
Oh, okay.
But if you get up plus and up plus, you're at 80.
It does do. I think it's actually better than what I thought. But
yeah, certain ones don't stack. They're just like an on-off switch.
Yeah. Okay. Dude, I don't know, man. I feel like I want that one, but it's just like so much worse. Energy is below 50%. Crit chance increases by. Nah, I'll keep that. I think I still want the move speed. What are the upgrade costs? 500. Jesus. Is the ore shop really like the only way to make money, or is there?
Oh, right now, yeah.
There we go. That makes sense. I was like, there has to be a way to do this. Might sound a bit insulting, but I thought MTG had minimal lore content. Hey Brad, how's the FTG lore back in the day? It was great, right?
So, Magic lore has been mistreated like a redheaded stepchild for its entire existence. It was good for a time, and it was even getting great. And right after some of the best lore they had written, and they were finally hitting their stride, the creative team was doing a bang-up job. They had just made Ixalan, 10 out of 10 story, well done every week, new section of the story. Hasbro decided, hey, that Avengers movie just made $400 trillion. I want some of that money that I don't deserve.
Let's do that.
And so they got rid of everything that the creative team did and said, we're going to do a big Avengers Endgame event that we have done no work up to. And it's going to be awesome. And we're going to make $1 billion.
Yeah.
And then they did that.
And
fucked up all the lore.
They didn't do it well.
They did an extremely bad job.
Like, that's the real kicker. Like, it could have been.
They hired some hack who made a fucking cartoon show in 1992 and then did nothing for 20 years. And he did a horrendously bad job.
Yeah.
And then because they were trying to appeal to the Chinese market, they ungayed their gay characters on screen so that they could make sure the Chinese wouldn't get upset. And then when everyone got mad about that, they were like, hold up, wait, you weren't supposed to notice that we just did that in front of you.
Yeah. I mean, they did it in such a hilarious
It was so fucking
dumb
deliberate.
way.
Literally take a character who's a known lesbian and have your author write, I fucking love giant cocks.
Yeah.
Dear God, I love
those
men.
beefcakes.
Women disgust me. Boy, oh boy, I love manly men.
Yeah.
China, can I have some fucking cash? And that's basically what was written on the page.
Yeah, that whole area was bad. Which is fascinating given that, like, I never thought Magic lore was particularly amazing. And then that came out and it was like, oh. I guess it is pretty solid in comparison, yeah. Yeah. It was something like that, like, decidedly
yes, decidedly masculine men.
It was just comically bad.
Don't worry. The guy who caused all of these problems in Magic was justly punished by being made CEO of all of Hasbro.
Something like that, yeah.
Dude, this game is such a vibe.
Yeah.
I'm just enjoying just watching. Like, sitting here, chilling out, watching a drill stuff, find treasures.
It's got a good pace. Cause like I'm sure that like eventually it gets a lot like more, but there's like a bunch of incremental games that they're either just way too slow always, or they go from super slow to like delete the world in like 10 minutes.
Yes.
And it's like, well,
which
sure, that's
this game builds you up over time.
Yeah.
It is a fun power curve of 10 hours from now versus now is hilarious.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Twitch chat who asked. Chandra is the character who is the example there. It was a huge... I just assume anyone who knew Magic lore knew exactly who I was talking about, because boy oh boy, can anyone tell you that one from memory. That was a very big shit show. And it happened directly in the middle of us finding out about all of the abuse that was occurring from managers inside of WotC and all the other fun stuff and the sweet overt racism in the office and all sorts of stuff. But don't worry, they made a secret layer to make up for it. Promise. Everything's been solved now.
Yeah. We made a...
Forget about all of those stories you read last week in the news.
Prime Month secret lair. Everything's fine now, right? Man. Yeah, sometimes corporations are fucking bullshit.
It was, if you want to go look it up, Reigns, 2020 was perhaps the worst year for WotC from a news standpoint. Or was it late 2019? It was like right
I think
then.
it was 2019.
Like, it's like somewhere between fall of 2019 and spring of 2020. We had like 15 different things happen in the Magic community of like, oh, holy shit, that's horrendous.
Yeah.
Yeah, War of the Spark was 2019 fall, and it was like right after then, and then like bled through to like the first half of 2020, and it was like news after news of horrible things going on with WotC. Right at the prime of when we were doing Sully Singleton and getting extremely sour with the state of things.
Yeah.
But then we found Warhammer, and everything is better now.
Now we have a new thing to bitch about.
I know. But it's like quaint bitching. It's like, aw, it's so cute, the problems I have here.
Yeah.
You might be able to fully fill this grid. You can. Wow.
I can, huh?
Yeah. I fully filled it out in my head just now. All right, chat. Let's see how long it takes to figure it out. He's getting there.
Nah, I got it.
There
I don't know
you
if
got
it's
it.
worth it. Like...
You get a bonus for...
Oh, okay. Because I was like, this is not worth it.
You get a bonus.
Alright, let's see what he does.
Filling out is usually worth, even if it's slightly worse than a not fully filled out one.
I mean, it's not just slightly. I've got 100 or 99 powers with it right now. But, yeah. After going underground... That's, yeah,
it
okay,
sounds
nice.
weirdly not useful, but it's really useful.
You teleport and then
especially on a
zoom.
second drill.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, replacing battery, get some speed, sure.
Yeet.
Okay. Solid enchantments. Oh, yeah.
All of 2019 sounds grandiose, like Fall of Cadia. Oh yeah, you guys just say autumn instead of fall, huh? That's weird. Autumn is like, oh, we're getting married in the autumn. It's like overly fancy versus just saying, oh yeah, fall's gonna suck for allergies.
Yes. It's hilarious that that sounds so dumb, right? Like,
yeah.
But I agree with you. Yes, how do you spell autumn?
Watching a random stream instead of writing a CV? What are you, Eric?
You just gotta have ChatGPT do it for you.
Don't do that. Don't do that. As someone who has to deal with this.
Like, really don't? Because, like, you'll get, like, there are things that...
As someone who will be reading the CV later, I'm going to know, and you're going in the dumpster right away.
Yeah, there's a lot of tells to that kind of thing.
No, you got to do the one hack that was popular for a very short time. Don't do this. It doesn't work anymore. Where you, in white font, uploaded your normal job application resume, and then you had a sheet of white at the end that was white font on a white page that was just
SEO terms.
Pure SEO.
Yeah.
Like absolute dog shit, every keyword that could be searched for, because the first wave of searches would think you're the perfect candidate no matter what.
Yeah.
It's like, holy shit, he hit every single keyword we put into the robot. Let's read this guy's resume. That's a pretty good resume.
I remember seeing a couple of those with like, blank page at the end, and I was like, what the fuck is this? Why? Like, it's just... Did you not pay attention? Was this just an upload failure? And then I saw that stuff happening, and I was like, oh. Cool. Best friend was a teacher, and when he gave writing prompts, he had a sentence in white font. That's funny. That gets the ones that are like super lazy and won't even type in the...
And it's just copy pasting from the fucking writing prompt.
Like, you won't even input the prompt on your own. That's... Yeah. Oh, that's funny. That's good.
Yes, Zal. That was a thing with you get a bunch of people complaining about the blank pages, and then everyone figured out about the trick. It was like, fuck this.
Yeah.
Yeah, the chat GPT stuff for responding to things for work stuff is always iffy, because it's like... So as a joke,
helpful.
when... Was it like 2023 when ChatGPT like first became like the huge fucking...
Yeah, that's when everybody was like, "Oh my god!"
Okay, so that was the one where, as a gag for one of my employees, who's like one of my dev kids, right?
Yeah.
For his review for the year, I used ChatGPT to write his review for the year just as a gag. It took 3 times longer to get it to spit out a halfway useful, like a human wouldn't immediately realize this is gibberish review.
Yeah.
And it was like, I could have wrote this in half the time in order to get like useful sentences out of this thing. It exists basically only for putting spaghetti on a page.
Well,
like,
it can take, or at least I've seen it. I don't know if it does anymore, but it can take like something that you've written, and then just like you basically say like, make this more professional.
No, we were doing that. Like that's how we sculpted it. Is I sat there with him going through, because we were like doing research at the time for how can we save the automotive industry billions of dollars using AI technology.
Yeah.
Also, I'm not giving you a budget for this project. Fuck off.
Classic.
Since we were doing that, he and I sat there like playing with all that, and that's how we ended up getting it to a point where it would spit out something that halfway sounded real. But it was funny because we didn't put my manager in on the joke. So he checked the resume and he sent me a message in a DM. He's like,
"Who the fuck wrote this?"
Review. he sent me a message in a DM. He's like, "This review sounds really weird. Were you like drunk when you wrote this?" And I was like, "I'm glad you noticed something. We'll talk about it during the review."
Yeah.
So then in the review, we told him what I did, and he was like, it kind of worked. And I'm like, this took me 5 hours. Like, this was us sitting there for forever, iterating until it would spit out things that had useful information I had put in and said them in a way where it will make sense in the English language. And I'm like, you could write 10 reviews before this thing spits out one good one. Yeah, so Zal, what you mentioned is one of the things we found. So everyone on upper management side wants to know how we can fire half the engineers and replace them with ChatGPT.
Classic.
What we found was the thing ChatGPT was good at was you could use any of those LLMs in general to work as a database to feed code into and spit out QA. The problem is what this minimized was manager oversight time, which is not what they asked for.
Right.
They didn't want to know how they could minimize supervisor time. They wanted to know how they could minimize employee time. And then the project was dropped. Yes, exactly. No, not like that. Man, ChatGPT does a really good job of replacing CEOs. We need to ban all AI technology.
Right.
It's a danger to modern society. It's immoral to let the youth use it. Yeah, Reigns, I can't talk much about my day job, like actual NDA stuff. There's other solutions for what you're talking about that are being worked on basically industry-wide right now. Oh, the hold left heart, by the way, is just a weird translation thing. If you hold left click, it favorites that in the menu so that it will be like hearted in the menu you can filter. It helps later in the game when you have hundreds of the different blueprints.
That feels slower.
What does? That one has the move speed up and everything.
This one's a move speed up plus.
That's one move speed up plus. So hit the other one.
I guess speed star.
That has speed star.
Oh, because I'm under half. Yeah. Okay. Okay.
It's a game. How do you feel it? I'm going to take that to say, how do we like this game? It is fantastic. It's $4. It's currently on sale for $3.20. If you want to chill out, relax, and play a game while watching some YouTube or whatever, this game is amazing.
Yeah, I mean it's very much a vibe style game of like if you
dig towards
enjoy
that
this chill kind of thing.
Eric, go back.
Yeah, it's like a dungeon
Dig towards
or something
that
like that.
block. Oh, never mind. Okay, I thought it was a different thing. You're good.
I figured that was a dungeon as well, but so like,
I
if
was
you
thinking
have
something
like
else.
any actual interest, it's probably worth taking give it a shot.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
like,
if you watch this for
don't-
30 minutes, you're like, ooh, this seems like a nice vibe. You want this game.
Yeah. But at the same time, like if you watch this and you're like, wow, that seems boring, I have no interest, then like it's probably not for you.
It is a game. I don't want to say it's an incremental game. It is a
It's
game where you will incrementally get better in like
It is.
like it's not
just,
it's not an idle game. Is an
it's not
important
an
part of
idle
it.
game. Yeah.
Yeah, where people will think incremental means idle.
Mhm.
It is an incremental game, but it's not an idle game.
Yeah. We played Sovel? Yes, I have. Very fun game. I'm not a particularly huge fan of their monetization. I feel like their expansions are a bit pricey, but like it makes sense because they like it's free or whatever. So But yeah, it's a fun game. Oh, I'm out of keys. Fuck. Thought I had a bunch of those, man.
Have we played Satisfactory together? Yes, several times.
Yeah, we've had like patron server.
Yeah, we've had non-patron servers that were just us with our friends too. But for 1.0, we did a patron server that was pretty fun. Yeah, I greatly enjoy Satisfactory, but it's a game where I would say it's a once-a-year game. Like, you can replay it, but you want time between your replays.
Yeah.
But extremely good game.
Oh, that was a juicy one, Exile!
Hello, finally got an airbrush and managed to do hours of base coating in around 20 to 30 minutes. Thank
You're welcome,
you for the
Faye. I'm
airbrush
very happy to
episode, or
hear
I
that.
wouldn't have gotten one.
Airbrushes are damn magic, aren't they?
Yeah. Yeah, Factorio's it's always like brought up with Satisfactory and vice versa, but they're honestly substantially different in just like how they play. I'm a bigger fan of Factorio. Brad's a bigger fan of Satisfactory.
Pylon, yes. So patron servers are done through the Discord, specifically so if someone fucks up and gets banned, then they cannot join other things and get other rewards. If you're in the patron Discord, we now, as of like last week, have roles you can select in a role channel up top. One of them is for like game servers or something, I think I called it. So if we play like modded Minecraft, which we have a server of right now, though I turned it off for the stream, or we do Valheim or Satisfactory or whatever, then we'll ping that role so that people can know there's a new server starting up. But we tend to do, like, I'd say on average every month or so, there's like a new server for some type of survival crafty, like all those types of games for people to hang out. It won't always be like the two of us in there. Sometimes one of us will join it. Sometimes we fall off. Sometimes we're the last person playing the damn thing.
Yeah.
But it's a way for patrons to hang out and play on a nice, chill, private server. Usually there's a lot of voting for when it's modded Minecraft for which mods everyone wants to play this time.
Yeah.
We all have very strong opinions on Minecraft mods. We could do a fucking 2-hour-long episode on nothing but everyone's opinions on different ways mod packs should and should not be handled.
Very true, man.
I own Vintage Story. I bought it back in 2020. It's sitting on my desktop, having not played it in a while, but all the patrons are currently obsessed with trying the new update, I guess, that happened, and so I might buy Vintage Story again. I was not a big fan when it came out, for what it's worth.
But I've kept up with it, kind of thing, and they've been doing a bunch of updates. It looks like it's finally at a point of this is a full game, not just a Minecraft mod that is a game.
That's how I felt. It was a very melancholy, sad, lonely experience of playing one of the Flint Start Minecraft mods.
Yeah.
Which isn't horrible, but it was during COVID. So
and it's also
it was not what I wanted.
A paid game.
Yeah.
But I think now it does look like a full game, and I'll probably get it. Maybe that'll be our next thing, because you can do servers on that, right?
Yes, I believe now they've got full server support.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the big surprise for me was how good Palworld was. I'm looking at all of the games we played. I didn't actually think Palworld was going to be as good as it was.
I kind of do want to do a server on that one, but it's a weird, it's similar to, I don't know, the Valheim of if you miss out on the start, you're going to be pretty far behind.
Yes, and that's always been the problem with those. Yeah. Enshrouded was wonderful too. We bought that right when it came out and did a small server with I want to say 5 or 8 people joined for it. It was so good.
That one I fell off on because it gave me motion sickness.
That's fair.
Yeah, it just wasn't so optimized for the hardware I had, and so it was it had weird stutters that it just fucked with me. It's a good game though.
Yeah, I have not played it since our original one in February last year. We finished. I'm basically just waiting right now for them to do a couple huge updates so it feels fresh again, and then I want to do a redo of that just with a small group of people again.
I have played V Rising.
V Rising's fine. It never hooked me the way a lot of other people got hooked.
Yeah, it didn't seem like there was enough unique special stuff to really sell me on. Essentially, it's a solid game, but played enough of those kinds of things to whatever. Didn't know Votan had their own video game. Yeah.
Another one I kind of want to try is a Project Zomboid thing, because I know you can do multiplayer. Can it handle lots of people?
Yeah. I mean, I don't know what kind of effort is needed to do it, but yeah, you can have pretty big servers, I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
The thing is I don't think the new update is fully out. And it's just kind of weird to do a Project Zomboid with the new big update that's changing a lot of stuff, not fully done, and not using that one, Yeah. I don't know,
the other one is Planet Crafter.
Oh yeah.
Planet Crafter keeps on getting really cool looking updates, and I want to play it, but I don't know if I want to do a patron multiplayer type thing. I might just want to play it with the wife.
That seems more like
like
that.
just play like quiet co-op.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they are doing like they're doing a big update, and I think they announced they're doing an expansion.
They're doing an expansion.
I thought that's what I saw. Was they were going to do like a full like DLC style big expansion.
That'd be interesting, I guess. Yeah.
Yes, they no, maybe not.
Yeah,
I'm not sure.
Maybe.
I'm trying to read.
Hello, first time I catch a stream. Been watching since the Grey Knight sub faction days. Oh, an OG. Some of those were pretty rough, so thanks for sticking through.
Was Grey Knights our testing the video footage episode?
I think
or
it
was
might have been.
that? Yeah,
It was
that might
one
have
of
been
the
us
first
actually
ones.
like testing like that. That's the type of episode I'm talking about doing for the One Piece side of things over on Sully Singleton. Of like, we made episodes just so Borrelio could test like working on video stuff.
Yeah.
He was just trying to make things function for it.
Can't really express how much you guys helped me get through the hobby and trying out new things like airbrushing. Hell yeah. Looking forward to what's coming up next. Thank you. And hopefully we can continue to put new stuff out that keeps you interested. Yeah. Dyson Sphere project had me interested, but I think I was just kind of burnt out on those style of...
Dude, same. I have like the same review of like
It just came
out at a time when I was like, I played it for like 4 hours. I'm like, I don't want a game like this right now.
Yeah.
Like I own it, and I'm like, I think I played it like 4 hours or something, and I was just like, not right now, and I never touched it again.
Yeah. Energy recovery is multiplied by 2. Oh, from the like chest thingies? That's fair. Okay.
That one's not very good right now, but combos.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the One Piece versus Digimon TCG thing, as I joked about in the roasting every TCG episode we did on Sully Singleton, Digimon was the test child. Digimon exists solely so they wouldn't fuck up their good IP. Like, Digimon is clearly the prototype for what they would use going forward.
Ooh. The next layer.
Yeah, so those rocks were just sporadic from what will be below you. I thought it was a different mechanic, but I realized that's not till later in the game. Look at that, Eric. You're already at 300 out of 999. You must be so far in the game.
Yeah. I'm sure it scales linearly.
The joke is even better. Keep going.
Oh. Is it like that's the first part of the world? Going to New Game Plus.
love that they're both the exact same speed right now.
It's awful, dude. The other one is better when the bag's full, but
yeah. Does it have a point, or is it just about collecting stuff? The stated goal at the beginning is to get to 999.
yeah, I'm at 305. But also, it's just about digging.
Yes, but they
that's
the
why
game is
here.
both.
We're here for digging.
The game is both about more and about literally just this.
Yeah.
It's hard to explain. Is Eric's music even on? I don't get it, so...
Yes.
Okay.
You don't have... Oh, I didn't... That's a
I hear
setting,
you
isn't
doing
it?
the tick, 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 but I don't hear the music.
Oh, no, it's just quiet. I turned it down quite a
Oh,
bit.
okay. Yeah, no, the music actually starts out way too loud in this game.
Yeah.
Mine is like rock bottom when I was playing it.
Like... This is the music.
Eric has it on like 1%.
I think it started at like here, and sound was like and I also have the game itself turned down just for the stream, because it's usually what you're supposed to do, I guess. But I do enjoy it. Like, it's a solid tracks, but
Battle sector review, just beat it yourself. Questions on if we'll go back. So I have played every DLC up to, let me double check the order they came out in and which ones I bought. I have played it many times now. Where are we at in the timeline? Oh yeah, so I've only missed Astra Militarum then? Or was Sisters the last one? Astra Militarum's the last one.
I have not played Astra Militarum.
I haven't played Astra Militarum.
And I
haven't played...
I don't think I've played Sisters, but the last time I played it was...
Oh, no. Sisters is ancient. No. I played Sisters. Okay.
I'm trying to remember of what...
Yeah, so... Yeah, because... Okay, I played Tau, and I played Demons of Khorne when that launched. I have not played Astra Militarum. So I have played all but one of the DLCs.
Was Demons the last one?
No. Demons was like 3 ago.
Oh, then that's where I'm at.
Okay.
And I did not play that one that much.
For what it's worth, at a base level, I like Battle Sector.
Yeah.
I feel there is a 10 out of 10 game hiding in it. It needs to have bigger ideas. It needs that Total War campaign map.
It doesn't really do
it's
that.
Missing. Yeah. It's missing the feeling of like, I want to play a 25-hour campaign on this thing.
Yeah.
Like there is a layer of the game missing that would make it legendary. As it stands, it's a fine game. Pick it up if it's on sale, or if you just want to pick it up for full price, it's probably worth your money. Like, you're probably going to put 10 to 30 hours in, depending. All the DLCs are fine if you pick them up on sale. Some of them might not be worth full price. Depends on taste.
Yeah.
Have I played Road Trader? Yes. I got through Act 1 and most of Act 2. And then I did what I always do, which is I took a day off from playing it and then never went back.
That is how that kind of game works.
I know. It's the curse of any like heavy RPG where it's like, oh, didn't play it yesterday, I'll never play it again.
Yep.
But like, I sunk like, I want to say like 40, 50 hours in it.
It's like every Persona game that I play.
True.
Like,
every Final Fantasy, 2/3 through the game.
Yep.
You don't play it for a day and you realize you'll never go back now.
Yeah. Well, especially because like if you wait like a week, it's like, what was I doing? What was the game plan? I didn't expect to have to remember that.
That's the design issue in all major RPGs that someone one day will solve and will be heralded as a god. Solving it's been a week since I played this.
Just have to integrate.
And now I don't want to go back because I'll never feel the same.
Yeah. 5 drills, huh? How much was that?
Baldur's Gate 3, same thing. I was done with Act 2, and I took a fucking 2 days off. Poof, never played it again. Great game, never played it again.
Ooh, what the fuck is this? Underground regenerates. Blocks in order to repair.
Oh, what Brilio sent me.
All placed warp machines will be okay. Get bonus reward depending on the floor reached. Oh, okay. So does the new game plus thing. All right. So we go to $3.99, and then we'll do this.
Aurelio found issues with what we sent him, Eric.
Okay, let me take a look.
Large issues. I don't want to do a pickup recording to fix things. That sounds annoying. I don't know if he's blind. I'm checking the data right now.
Yeah, go actually look at it.
I know.
Because I don't know, man. Hopefully it's not wrong. Because that would suck. Right?
I don't want to redo 3 hours of recording on a Sunday.
No.
And then make him fix it all before a normal episode drop.
Ooh, gold. Yeah, that is the problem.
I'm going to make a copy of this so I don't fuck with the original.
You played Necromunda Underhive Wars? No, not the video game. Guess maybe I'll take a look at it. Is it an old game? Which Diggy Hole game is this? This is Dig Dig Drill. Oh, Peridot.
I think our editor is drunk. I just double-checked all the math, and he's an idiot. Or he's showing me something completely different.
I'm worried that he has not explained himself correctly, and that he has something, but he's just not
Englishing?
English, yes.
There is the possibility, though, that the problem lies... Yeah, because that does occur when you do this. There is the problem, though, that the problem lies in the data setup, causing the issue when I actually do the sort. Because I just noticed something occur when I sorted.
Yeah.
And now I'm concerned.
For, the end?
Mm-hmm. Pointers are a bitch.
Yeah.
I guess I can check. That one's the same.
We checked the earlier stuff, but I didn't think to check the late.
That one's the same. That one's the same. That one's the same. I think we're okay. I do think something's wrong, but I think it was in an inconsequential area.
Okay.
And I'm okay with that fact. I don't understand what he's saying.
Huh. Yeah, I don't know.
I'm
gonna
gonna
leave you
ignore
to
him
it.
for a moment while he figures it out.
Okay. Like, I'm trying to, like, think of what it could be. But at the same time, it's like, should probably not just be, like, sitting here doing nothing.
Yeah.
This background audio is cool, but it's not that cool.
Yeah, okay. He misread the data. We're good.
No.
Dude,
'Cause
you cannot do this fucking scaring me on a Sunday afternoon
Yeah.
that a giant episode had wrong data.
yeah. Especially when, like, there was, like, potential for it to be a problem.
Yeah. I mean,
Right,
there's
like-
wrong data. We know there was wrong data in it, but we
Yeah.
just worked around it.
Right.
It was good enough. You gotta ship at some point.
True.
And plus, then YouTube comments have something to bitch about uselessly. So they can feel important.
Yeah.
Right, YouTube? Suspiciously, none of them are talking.
Yeah.
They feel called out.
All right, now I've got a decision to make. Do I go for the like new game plus?
We're taking notes. Nothing's better than the correcting the streamer slash content creator in the comment section when you are grossly wrong. That's my favorite ones.
Those ones are fun, yeah.
Actually state something extremely wrong and provable in a single Google search.
Yeah. Curse of being a hobby channel who starts streaming is that all your viewers will be silent in chat because they're hobbying while you stream. I'm okay with that.
That's fair.
I like if we're a good background to
Yep.
you guys doing hobbying, that's great.
I don't think it hurts us in any way that people don't chat often, other than it helps to have you guys to play off of on rare occasion.
Yeah. But the real thing
I'm
is,
not saying send 45 messages a minute. I'll mute you just because I get bored of reading you.
yeah, the real thing is like worrying that we're just not doing streaming well, right? Like there's that like concern of
Yes.
like, oh, we're clearly not. We
Eric
need to
and I are
fix.
alone in here.
Yeah.
No one is watching this shit.
Right.
Painting commandos. That's awesome. That's
Nice.
a fun kit.
What do I want to do here?
Do any of you two smoking? Not currently, but I have a feeling you are with how that was written. I recommend not smoking, kids. I'm not saying don't do drugs. Just find ways to not ruin your lungs.
Yeah. Stoned out of my gork. Oh, City Skyline. Nice. Hopefully it's the first one.
Right now. Yeah, if it's City Skylines 2, abort. But
I think they did a bunch of updates.
Did they ever fix it? I know they did updates, but I remember people were like super pissed. Like the actual like City Skyline YouTubers, like they've done a bunch of updates that have done nothing, and I still can't get anyone to watch this shit.
Yeah, I don't know how much it's helped, but I know that they did a good amount of updates that, like, hopefully mean it's better. I don't know, man.
Dude, there's so many cool orc kits. Like, now someone said Break Boys. I'm like, damn. Break Boys is also a great kit. New orcs just... Oh, they're so well made. Whoever is doing the orc designs on the recent kits, banger final products for actual, like, how they look.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not going to say that Boys Remake kit didn't have fucking issues, but from a design standpoint, they look great.
Yeah.
I start putting together the stomp, but let's not talk about self-harm. How about?
How are the EC going? I have not started.
They're in a box on my brother's counter right now.
And the other box is behind me. I took one there just so, like, if I get bored
There's
when
the
we're
hope
there,
that you might actually work on them.
I might actually start. Because, like, if we're... Yeah, I've got other projects that, like, if I'm doing hobbying at home, I should be doing those other ones.
Yeah, you should. A very specific one would be nice to have been done a month or a year ago. Anytime. Today. We won't even make fun of you if you finish it.
There is no possible way for me to finish it today, but...
There's no possible way we wouldn't make fun of you either way.
And that's also true. Which is fair. I accept it.
Oh, that was a juicy one, Exile!
Saw your Doffy deck box on Blitzsky.
Biggs, I actually talked about it earlier in the stream. I designed it and just printed it. And oh shit. Guys, you didn't remind me. I was supposed to be printing the new ones. I am most likely...
Okay.
No, I talked about it, and then I got distracted, and then we started talking other stuff.
Yeah,
Let me open up the software. Gotta set up a print. I'm most likely going to share that for free for the internet for anyone who wants to steal the design and make their own deck boxes. You would, if you want, like, how that's done, where it's got the nice top that's, like, colored correctly. You need an AMR printer. I think it's AMR. You need, like, a bamboo lab where it can put 4 different filaments in.
But you don't.
And obviously, deck boxes are not for resin printers. You put these in FDM printers. If you put it in a resin printer, you're going to find real quick that resin printing, while it's got better detail, which is what we care about in models, has weak points when it comes to large objects, because we get into the discussion about, what do they call it? Dimensional shit. Dimensional accuracy? Is that the phrase? I forget. But the point is, it will warp.
Yes.
So use an FDM printer if you're going to print a deck box.
AMS.
The new ones, my wife's bamboo lab, dear God, you can't see the print lines. You still kind of feel it on your fingers, obviously, but it is so much closer to resin than the ones from like 5 years ago were. It's still not resin. If you were at like model level, you would see things bad. But like from any large object standpoint, you don't got to sand stuff anymore like you would have to back in the day to make them look good. Like if you're banking terrain, just print that thing, spray paint it.
Yeah. It feels like even if you're trying to do models, like you're going to notice it if you look at the model, but like,
yeah,
it'll do fine. Like, it'll get the job done.
Yeah, if you're trying to get a quick print to like just get something on the table tomorrow,
Yeah.
whatever.
Like, it does its job. I wouldn't do it.
I
for,
will
like,
say
the
there's other
centerpiece
weaknesses
models.
too. From a like resin can print many objects of a short height faster than FDM can print. FDM can print one large object very fast though. But do I play around with heat guns? I used a soldering iron on FDM yesterday to do part of this project, but I haven't like heat gunned anything with it.
I feel like, yeah, you don't even, like, if you were going to print it out yourself, you don't need a soldering iron. It's just going to be a lot easier to actually melt it. But, like, it's still just plastic.
Trying to create a rhino factory. No, I gave away a rhino for free. I literally lived the meme.
Yeah. Just print a brick and use a chisel. Hell yeah, dude. We're woodworking this now.
Fantastic. All right. Which deck box should I print next? Which one did my brother want? Is it one that can go with mine? Did you want one?
Yeah, I want one.
Do you want one for like Robin?
Yeah.
I'll use her pre-time skip because her post-time skip Jolly Roger sucks. It's like way too many colors.
I don't know what the post is.
Here, I'll send you them.
Yeah. I mean, I want the pre, because, like, that's...
You've seen both.
I'm sure I
They're
have.
similar, but it's literally... There, just check Discord. Well, wait for it. Now check Discord. That's pre and post. But post adds a bunch of colors that make it too hard to print.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I like pre better anyways.
Yeah. What color would you want the box to be?
Probably yellow.
That was my thought.
Should work. It should pop well with that.
Yeah. I think that's correct. Robin pre-time skip. No, this one. Wait, no, this one. Nope. Fuck, I fucked it up. Never second guess yourself, or third guess yourself. Only second guess yourself. Robin? Did he have one that was gonna go on yellow?
Now I'm wondering if I could carve a land or hitter. Dude, there are definitely people that could do it. But I feel like that would be difficult. Yeah.
No, none of him would fit with this. Alright, I'm just printing you a deck box. Just for you, babe.
Poor hammer, more like wood hammer. Gotta get the full wood carving Warhammer army. That'd actually go pretty hard, I'm sure.
Actually, that probably does sound like you'd get infinite internet points on Reddit or something.
It would also take, like, years.
Years. It was all worth it for the karma.
Yeah. Wood carving, 2k points. Might take some time, but at least it would be flammable for when you GW decides to retire your army. Does the deck box fit double sleeved or only single sleeved?
It is specifically for single sleeved. Because the problem is, so I need to explain why I designed this box. If I share it on Reddit or whatever, I'll do it in the post. I bought deck box boxes like a case for carrying all your deck boxes. And every printable deck box that had a nice display hole for the leader did not fit in any of the boxes I bought. So I just gave up and made my employee make me a deck box with all the dimensions that I gave him. And then iterated on it and all that fancy stuff until we got the perfect deck box. But I designed it specifically so you could put a leader and a mini snap, one of these things, to display them on the front, and then single sleeve the deck with the Dawn. Double sleeved might fit. It probably won't. Perfect Heart double sleeve definitely wouldn't fit. But the problem I had with a lot of them is they were originally designed for commander decks, where you double sleeve to keep a magic card from folding in half and have a 100-card deck. And then they were like retrofitted to work with one piece, and those ones all suck because they're way too huge. So I specially designed this one specifically to minimize its footprint so it would fit in all of the nice deck box holders that exist. Do we play Magic? Eric is in the middle of a rotisserie draft that he's going to lose his ass in.
Oh, dude, I'm going to get ruined. It was such a bad draft for me.
It helped that I picked your only 7 good cards when you weren't fucking picking anything and everyone yelled at me to make your picks.
That is untrue. You picked a couple decent ones, but no.
I'm pretty sure you're running 5 of them.
Yeah. You picked a couple decent ones.
5 out of 7 is a better ratio than you had.
I think it was like 4, but...
I'm going to go double check. I want my fucking props. I did good. But no, you should not play Magic the Gathering.
When Brad was like, mini snaps like these, this is what he meant.
Oh, I just figured they'd Google it. It's not that important to make him go look.
Yeah. It's just one of those, like, you're like, mini snaps like these, and it's like, dude, what?
I was just tapping one that was under my hand.
Yeah. So you have some reference of when you're Googling that, yes, that's what he's talking about.
Yes, they are Ultra Pro mini snaps, and it's the kind without the stupid big top piece. Yeah. It's just meant to fit tightly around the card, and I think their picture shows an umpire on it.
Yeah.
But they're fantastic ways to store your leader.
Yeah.
Especially if you buy the alt art leader for like $20 to $80, depending on which. Sometimes more.
Like sometimes more, sure.
All right. So, damn, did I scale this perfectly in one shot? Am I a genius? Nope. You wreck nerd. I do worry about the brim of her hat not printing well. I'll find out.
Hate to side with Eric, but Eric, you're correct to provide visual aids for Brad in this case. Brad is wrong to point to a thing only he can see.
Listen here, you little shits. Center. Oh, it's so close. I don't think I should print that close to that edge.
Used a lot of deck boxes, but my favorite has always been those metal ones from Snap Pro. Magnetized lids and display windows. Magnetized lids are amazing. Display windows are cool. I don't know that particular deck box though. Bye, everyone. Off to do something useful for once. Good luck.
Holy shit, good luck. All right. Eric, I'm saying this out loud. Saying this out loud for my own benefit. Pink has to be swapped for purple. Blue has to be swapped for yellow.
The brand of the metal deck box was Sear. Do I know that one?
I don't. I really don't want to lower the size anymore, but it's so tight.
I think I might know that. That one has like the top like fully removes, like it's like a pop it off kind of thing.
Oh, it's like one of the door hinge ones where they like slide into place.
Oh, I think they just like they mag. And
Oh,
pop
okay.
off. But that could be a different one. I just did a quick look and it seemed like that was the one that I remembered, but I could be wrong. Need to make at least one of my commandos chanterelle color. I don't know what the fuck that's not real. Speaking gibberish over here, bro.
Is that like chartreuse?
Yeah, it's like some kind of brown. It's, there's only like 8 colors that actually exist, alright? It's mag and it just pops off. Yeah. Yeah, it looks like a heavy duty kind of box. Which is cool. But anytime like the box actually comes apart, I worry about losing pieces of it. Like I've got a couple boxes that do that and I've never had issues. But that paranoia still exists. Right?
All right, I have to go swap filaments. I will be right back.
Alright.
Come on, Joe. We got work to do.
Googled it and it means yellow. Alright. Yeah. Yellow commando. I could see that. That'd be cool. Oh, okay, yeah. Tabletop Tyrant has some nice foam and cardboard boxes. I think I've seen... I don't know if it was Tabletop Tyrant, but I have seen some pretty decent looking like cardboard boxes that are not just like... These are clearly just storage. They're not like actual like deck boxes. They're just... Yeah. And I don't know how much they are. If they're cheap enough, then yeah, it could be cool. But the other thing is that like we've been playing TCG games like Magic for long enough that we kind of know what we want essentially, and sometimes it's very specific. So and I think that's true for, you know, a lot of people that have played these kinds of games. Like, you find what works for you, and then, like, that's the thing that has to be. Like, that becomes your preference no matter what. Finally got brave enough to paint Gaz for my army. Nice, congratulations. It's going great. That's good. That's good. Also got really good at painting Space Marine helmets, but only because using them as trophies and basing bits. That is the optimal way to paint Space Marines. There are only 8 colors. Eric, you literally had an episode on model paint. It's true. And all of them make shit up, man. There's 8 colors. It's good enough. The rest of them are just fancy names. Don't mean anything. You just have to be like, it's a lighter red. Pink, sure, but nah, it's just a lighter red.
I gotta say, the Bamboo Lab is very intuitive.
Yeah. On how?
No, I'm just saying in general. Like I am pretty impressed with how easy it is to do things like just swapping out multiple colors, printing the next object with different colors. Like I thought this was going to be a nightmare.
Highlighted message, delete the Black Templars.
Fair. Always a good option.
Learning how to paint Black Templar to use as basing bits. Optimal strategy. Meanwhile, some of my old decks are in deck boxes that are more than 25 years old. That's perfectly fair. Like, if you get a good quality deck box, that shit lasts forever.
Speaking of, Ultra Pro sleeves from like pre-2000 will still be useful, whereas Ultra Pro sleeves made today will shred tomorrow.
Yeah.
Ultra Pro used to be like quality sleeves 25 years ago.
Yeah.
Now they make the trashiest, shittiest, lowest quality sleeves on the market.
Yeah, basically. Oh, what the hell's that? Oh, torch range? Okay. Alright, yeah, that works. I think we can do something with that.
You think this will be the fastest? Okay, I believe it. Let's hit it with... Options are right here. Slice it.
Auto slicer.
Oh yeah, but I fully examine it afterwards. It's... I gotta show you this. This is real cool. Because it shows you the exact filament turd path, right? That it's going to drop down.
Okay.
So you can check and see if there's going to be a problem before you even hit print. Just looking at, like, oh, there will be a gap here. That'll look bad.
Okay. Yeah, I haven't played too much with slicers. And I think that has bitten me on a couple designs.
Yeah,
Like,
I watched
your brother...
like 2 tutorial vids, and I was like, damn, I understand this so much better now for when I see a problem, how to solve it.
Yeah, because like I've sent a couple to your brother. He's like, that's not gonna happen. I'm like,
you physically don't understand how prints work, do you?
yeah. Well, like, I feel like I do, and then it's just one of those, like, to support it properly is like, yeah, it's just gonna, like, you're gonna have too many problems that cleanup is gonna take, like, forever. It's like, shit, man.
All right, Eric, in 3 hours you will have a deck box.
That's fast.
Yep, 2 hours 45 minutes, including heat up time.
Not bad, not bad.
But then 15 minutes to let it cool off, or it's a pain in the ass to get off the plate. Did you answer the AOS question, by the way?
No.
Okay. Ooh, my mic. Yes, we have tried AOS besides Spearhead. We have actually played most Spearheads against each other in some varying amounts. That was one of the big bonuses to Spearhead for us. Actual AOS-wise, our buddy has IDK. I've got 2 demon armies. Our other buddy's got Skaven. My wife's got Stormcast. Sorry, I'm flapping my wings like a fucking dragon.
I could tell exactly what you were fucking doing.
My brother's got several, but we'll go with Soulblight Gravelords is the one I played. So there you go. But Spearhead wise, because you can just check base sizes and throw shit on the table, we used 40k units to go for armies that we didn't have in Spearhead. Because it's just easy to remember the 4 models you're replacing. And it's a really good way to test things out quickly. I also just generally enjoy Spearhead more than any other game that GW makes. The games being faster is huge for playability of like, it's 3 in the afternoon, I want to play a game, but I don't want to be playing this game at 7:30 tonight.
Yeah.
Like, I'd like to go to dinner. And you're like, let's just play a Spearhead game.
Because like everywhere from setup included.
Yeah, everything is so much shorter. It's so much nicer for getting in a game quick. And yeah, boarding actions was mostly that, other than setting up the board was a long time.
And then they fucking ruined a lot of what made it good.
Boarding actions sort of came back. They intended to hard drop it after they sold their shitty terrain. And then they were like, oh, wait, people actually liked this? I guess we could just keep making it. Yeah. We fully intended to do a rug pull, but we accidentally made something good for a change.
Yeah. Curious what you think about the new Chaos, Battle Force, and Combat Patrols, since we won't get a video
I really
about
like the Battle Forces. They're all fantastic, in my opinion, as far as Battle Forces go. Like, within reason, they're all great. Combat Patrols, I think I like the new Corn one more than the old Corn one. I don't know how people feel on that. But I like it better. But I didn't like the original box, and a lot of people were like, 20 fucking dudes, let's go.
Yeah, nah.
The DG one is fine.
No, it's nice.
It's what? The Lord, 3 of the cool Terminators, 7 Plague Marines, and a Rhino? That's a fine kit.
No, I think it's good.
I haven't mathed out if it's terrible value, but...
I have no idea value-wise, but I think they're all really nice.
Yeah,
from
importantly...
like an ideal aspect.
Importantly, DG has a Rhino centerpiece, and from the World Eater side, we have a fucking Demon Prince centerpiece. Yeah. Like, props, GW. I love this. Good job.
And I'm pretty sure DG actually, like, works, too. Like, valid lists.
Yeah. I got a good kick out of, you can't just repeat the comment for points now. The one person who had a clever comment earlier this week, they posted on the old episode where I mentioned that they'll never put a Demon Prince in a combat patrol because you could build it wrong, and that's like the type of stuff they fear most when they put things in these intro boxes. And he's like, man, that one aged like milk. And I'm like, yeah, buddy.
Not even sad. Right?
No, like, I'm happy because that's always been thing. Like, I won't put this in on my ideal one because I know they wouldn't do it.
Yeah.
But then they did it. I'm like, fuck yeah.
Ooh, hydrate. That is a good reminder, actually. It is. I don't think I drank anything since the last time somebody put it.
Jen and I were making fun of your old man fucking auto setups you use for people spending points.
Fuck you. It's useful for me.
God damn. Have you ever thought that you're like just still 12 years old?
No. My back wakes up and reminds me that I'm dying. Don't remember that at 12.
Yeah, I'm interested in what Thousand Sons will have for the Combat Patrol because of the notorious issues it's had. I'm going to guess they're going to use the new Zon bots to make it more interesting. It might be 2 Zon bots, 10
Zongo.
Rubrics, and random character, and if we're lucky, one other thing. Eric, give up at a point.
No. Ooh, there's a chest down
For
there,
the love
too.
of God, just give up at a point.
There's a chest down here, too. We're going for it.
No.
I'm pretty sure I just got a
no.
key. Ooh, extra ore, too.
No.
It's not actually stopping me. We're checking the limits. Yeah.
The fucking slow ass waiting for the next click.
That was a bit brutal, yeah.
Any thoughts on AK paint markers? I have not used one.
Paint markers can be useful, though.
Yeah, paint markers in general can be useful. I haven't used one of the AK ones.
I assume they're fine, but yeah. Anything neat here? Wow, that one, yeah. Nah, it's not worth it. What upgrades? Like shitloads? Yeah. I don't think it's gonna happen. No. Fuck.
Do you think next edition they'll give Blood Angels back their Librarian Dread? I hope not.
I hope not.
As a Thousand Suns player, fuck you.
Yeah. But it seems like something they would do, doesn't it?
Yeah, doesn't it seem like something they would just randomly do for a fucking loyalist marine for no god fucking damn reason?
World Eater Combat Patrol is okay, but as a World Eater player, a range is literally 6 unique units, so any discount box gets you half the army. Yeah, that's true.
The STD Spearheads, I like the first one. The one that's not the Cultists. I don't like the Cultists, though. Like, it may be better. I don't care. I don't like it.
It's fine, though, as like another option.
I don't like that part of that army.
Yeah. Is it lore that the Psychic Dreads are made by Magnus? I know that like Thousand Suns.
The original STC, I believe, was found by the Thousand Suns. I don't remember if Magnus is the one who found it, but I am 80% sure that is the case.
Yeah. Either way, it's one of those like Thousand Suns are
even if it
known
wasn't.
for it.
Fuck you, write that.
Yeah.
It makes more sense with the identity of the faction versus Blood Angels, the famous rage guys, who are also psychic guys because main character syndrome.
Yeah. This was my OC. How do you like it? Oh shit. Got
Oh. Ain't no
totally
way,
get
bud.
that one.
I think this is the lesson one. We'll find out.
I hate the fact that the only Space Marine sub factions I I like aesthetically are the ones I hate the most, lore-wise, being Dark Angels and Black Templar.
Dark Angels is not that bad, because Ryan's book helped fix a lot of the older stuff in Dark Angels. It's really not that bad.
I can totally understand.
I can't help your opinion on Black Templars.
Enjoying an aesthetic, looking at the lore and being like, that's dumb. And then you have to decide of like, do I just accept it? Or does that ruin it for me? 35 to 70, holy shit. Alright.
Did my Drukhari in black and white? No, my Drukhari are, well, a little bit. My Drukhari are, the main color palette was supposed to be Mardu from Magic. It was red, black, and white. Not specifically those 3 exact colors, but that feel. Very Desert Raider feel. In the Drukhari episode where we did the collecting Drukhari, you can see my models. One of the things that I mention in that is that white is always a bitch. Yeah. There's no great hack. It's just you at a point you're like, why did I choose white? I would say airbrush the white, and what I did was I used an oil wash a brown oil wash, because I ended up with like a nice beige color where it looks like this white was pristine white at one point, but now like they've been doing desert combat and stuff and they got grit in all their crevices and stuff.
Not proper maintenance.
Yeah. Or impossible to do it on the desert world or whatever, right?
Sure, any excuse.
Sure. But however you want to flavor it for your faction. But the way I would go about it is try to airbrush your whites and then use an oil wash or something, or maybe contrast if you don't want to do oil wash, but you should learn oil washing. It's amazing. Do that for your pin washing to get the nice feel to it, I guess is the only way to say, like the making it feel more lively, because white can feel very dead. I would avoid trying to do like stark black and white. I think you want some chromatic elements to it to give it interest. But in general, my scheme included a lot of black, mainly on guns and stuff, white, and a nice deep red. And I made my leathers a really red leather that I custom mixed. And then I had a nice brassy color I did for my metals that was a custom mix. That's just Duralium from the Vallejo range, and then just dripping in a sepia ink until I liked the color of brass I was getting. Then I bottled that up, and that's my brass bottle.
Take power 0 out of infinity. Nice.
In the painting episode, I also mentioned it, but then I also fell in love with it. Yeah, that's... At a point, you're damned. There's no... You just have to know what you're doing. Like, this is gonna suck. I'm doing this to myself.
Maybe they'll replace Drukhari with Red Corsairs. How do you feel about that, Brad?
Drukhari with Red Corsairs?
Uh-huh.
Red Corsairs already kind of exist, don't they?
Do they?
Oh, they're talking... Oh, I'm sorry. You're talking about Red Corsairs, the Space Corsairs.
Marine.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I thought you were talking about the Elf Corsairs. I actually like the Red Corsairs, though.
Nice.
Like, as far as lore for Chaos goes, Corsairs is fun. Bad Ab War is actually interesting.
Oh, you can freely. Ooh.
Yeah. There's a lot of mechanics in this game that's like, oh, thank God.
Okay, and it is just like a flat +2. These 100%.
Yep.
Okay.
Spoiler speed is the best.
I mean, I could see crit chance potentially working.
Yeah. But dig speed is a modifier on all of your other, because dig speed would be multiplicative. If you do 10 damage, more times a second.
Yeah. There we go. Okay. Oh, it's by 2 each time. Fuck no. Yeah, seems good. Oh, I got 2 more. Shit. They gave it at 450 this time. Giving them away. Oh. Alright, get on it, I guess. I don't know, whatever.
Have you checked the thing next to this, by the way?
Maybe. Next to 500. Okay, I was reading that wrong. This thing?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think I wasn't sure if I was gonna do it $3.99, and then I just kept going.
So, spoilers, on one of these, you're about to realize that even with all of them broken, you don't have enough power.
Yeah.
And that's when it's time for the reset, Zerg rush back down with a bunch more loot.
Basically what I figured.
Yep.
And at $3.99, it was like, I can totally make it through this. So I was like, yeah, let's go.
Yep.
I think this one's probably...
But yeah,
even if I can make it, I feel like it's probably just like... It's probably worth it to just New Game Plus, get the bonuses.
Yeah, it's not even New Game Plus. It literally is just rebuilds all. It refills in the ground so that you have more loot and more ore, so you can't run out. Because if you're having trouble building something to get through, then you're going to need more crap, and you may have mined the couple of drops of this tier that you wanted.
Because it's not actually an infinite.
Yep.
Yeah. That might be doable. If I get all of them, but...
Did I finish the Night Lord trilogy? No. I read that first one and then I never read more. I am currently listening to a wonderful book of the Culture series before I go back to any more 40k stuff. I've listened to this book before, but I wanted to listen to it again now that I had a really nice recording of it. This is one of the middle books where I was eternally stuck on a really bad like CD rip from God knows when that I found on a shady website because you're not allowed to sell Americans these books in the middle for some freaking reason.
Yeah, I remember
but
that.
someone finally posted a really nice tutorial on how to get things locked out of your country on Audible through some quick email play. And so now I got all of my middle books of the Culture series on audiobook to finish my collection on Audible. So I'm listening to some of those.
I kind of want to do that, but
yeah.
I don't know, man.
Then I think our next book we're going to do is probably a book club episode for Elemental Council because everyone keeps asking us to read it.
Yeah. Yeah, I started it real quick just to get a feel. The very intro, the voice narrator has a bit of trouble, but afterwards it totally makes sense of why they chose who they did. It's just that like very intro was like...
Is it the classic, it's a female narrator trying to do husky male voice and can't?
Yeah.
That's a classic problem.
Deep guttural space marine thing. And it's like that happening as like the very intro was like, oh god, no. And then it transferred over and it was like, oh, all right, we're fine.
That is a common problem with what I found with 40k when it's like, obviously the book has a female protagonist.
Yeah.
So you want, if most of your lines are going to be that, you want a good fitting voice actress.
Absolutely.
But then you've got the problem of now there's the Space Marine chapter and we all just got to bear with it.
Yeah. And
because they had to shove a Space Marine in.
Yeah, it's either just get rid of the Space Marine or really you should have a second voice actor for that part.
Yeah, it's rough.
But
or you hire Peter Kenny, who can do male and female voices across the gamut, fucking crazy well.
Even
so good. Only narrator where I believe his female voices perfectly.
I disagree, but it's fine.
Should the culture books be read in order? No, do not read the first book. Skip Consider Phlebas.
Yes.
It's
fine to go back to.
Yeah, it's fine after you've read most of the series. It is basically a prototype book. It's technically the first book, but it does not tonally match the rest of the series. Very bad entry point, ironically. But most people who are into the culture series will tell you to just start with Player of Games. Then you can just read them in order for the most part. You can skip stuff. It doesn't matter. Every book is in the setting, but they all take place hundreds of years apart. And not even in chronological order. The last book happens before the second last book, technically. Not that it matters versus each other, but just showing you that timeline doesn't matter for it. Which, coming from 40K, you understand to some extent. But from normal series, you may not understand that fact.
Aww.
I think Accession is my favorite book in the series, but I don't know if I'd tell someone to start with it. Use of Weapons is also a perfect book. If you don't like Player of Games, try Use of Weapons. But Player of Games is a good starting point. Use of Weapons is phenomenal. Accession is phenomenal. I honestly think Surface Detail is a 11 out of 10. Great series. Just so many good books.
Yeah, Use of Weapons. I like Use of Zakawe. Yeah, that's a good one.
Ever try the Discworld books? Yes, I have 30 of them on Audible. The Death series is fantastic. Guards is good. Small Gods, a lot of the typical ones. Feet of Clay. Yeah, it's hard to beat the Death series.
Game of Thrones, yay or nay? Nay.
Do me a favor, hit that block next to you. No, don't even do this. Hit that block.
Yeah, but I want to get it. I see it. It's going to annoy me. You don't understand.
Logic has nothing to do with this.
I don't need that.
Game of Thrones, yay or nay?
Nay.
Nay.
I'm honestly kind of surprised that you say nay as well.
Here's another one. Fuck, what's it called? Windfucker. Way of the Wind. Wind of the Door. Stone Door.
Oh, what is it actually?
Office.
Yeah, I don't know what the
Name of the Wind.
Is it?
Name of the Wind, also nay.
The King Killer. That's the series.
Okay.
I was like, the Name of the Wind is the first book, but
yeah,
I like that one, but it's
hard to skip. Dead series.
That's true.
That's the one that by the time Eric was like, bro, you gotta check this half-finished series out, I had already been burned by George R.R. Martin.
Yeah.
And it's 2015, and I was like, I'll wait until he releases another book. It's been 10 years.
Yeah.
He has not released another book.
Yeah. I have not read any of Murderbot, but I've heard a bunch about it.
Murderbot, my wife loves. There's literally a sticker of it on the side of her PC case. I will be watching the show when it happens, even though I've never read the book, just because she's so excited.
a show, huh?
They're making an Apple TV show of it, apparently. Sometime in, like, next month it'll start. But when it finishes, I have a feeling I'm going to be sitting down for a full watch session.
That's cool.
Have I ever read Wheel of Time? No, but I shitpost about it because one of our longtime patrons / friends is a very big Wheel of Time fan, and shitposting about it is fantastic.
No, he's absolutely... It's a fantastic series. It's so good, dude. Come on. Come on. You've done this before, though. What the fuck?
You have to hit your crits.
Bastard. This is bullshit.
You must have had a lucky crit.
No,
streak.
I just went through like 2 or 3 of them, man. Going around. This one's just cursed. Come on. Don't be like this. Fine.
Sorry, reading Tchaikovsky. Yeah, I have not read Children of Time, but Eric said it's fantastic. I own it. I just never read it.
It's so good. Oh my god.
I've heard the later books aren't as great, but it doesn't matter because the first book is so good.
That is true. They're fine.
Extremely unrelated book is John Dies at the End, by the way. Later book's not as good, but John Dies at the End as a standalone book is so fucking good for no reason.
Yeah. I think you're the one that convinced me to finally read that. And
it's short.
Yeah.
It's just, I fucking fuck with that book, man.
Oh, maybe that's the problem. I think I had the drill.
Oh, is that what
there
happened?
We go.
There
I was like,
go.
this is bullshit, alright? This game's trying to gaslight me, man.
Are the 40K horror collections any good? I have heard good things. I have read listened to one of them, and it was good. I have a second one I have not listened to yet.
The what?
The horror books for 40K.
Well, I don't even know what that is.
They make different types of 40K books. So there's a couple series that are part of like a collection of crime thrillers, and I've read one of those and it was really good, and I have a second I want to read. And horror wise, there's a series of horror ones. I've read one, and then I have a second one that I want to read, which I think is actually an AOS book. It's called Dark Harvest. I have not listened to it yet.
That's interesting, because I had not heard about that. I knew about the like crime one, which is cool, but
I actually think 40K really struts its stuff as a setting for different types of books.
Absolutely.
It is a sci-fi setting with built-in rules that you understand implicitly, so it doesn't have to spend time teaching you everything every book. And it lets you have like really fun sci-fi / fantasy, if it's AOS side, twists on series without having to spend so much time teaching you its world, right? If that makes sense.
Yeah, you don't have to have that wasted intro book that's just giving you like exposition of the world, essentially. Can I actually do anything with this? What the hell? Oh, these are kind of neat. A little bit stylized here.
Yeah, there's some cool ones. No, I've not read The Word Bears Omnibus. That's one of my favorite things with 40K, though. When people are like, have you read The Blank? And I'm like, no. And I've looked at, like, I've read, like, 50 plus 40K books, and I've still not read some of these series.
Yeah.
The beauty of a big, deep setting that takes itself not seriously, but respectfully.
Even that's maybe a stretch, but in general, it tries to. Gloomspite AOS book. Yeah, could be neat. I have not like looked at any of the AOS books to beyond like the very like, oh, they exist.
May the darkness spare you.
Thank you, Gworkag, for the tier 1 subscription. 4 months. Hell yeah, dude.
I always mentally read that as G working. You just said it out loud, and I was like, damn, that's definitely how you say that.
Do you read or watch One Piece, and if read, have you read 1147?
I read, but I'm still like...
Eric
like
has not read
10,
Egghead yet, so
60
don't
something
spoil
like that.
things. But I read last week's chapter, yes. / this week's, yes.
Also, thanks for your drill's the drill that will pierce the heavens. Yeah. I feel like this game would go eventually to that point. Ooh, that was a cool combo. A chain.
You're gonna find something out, Eric.
Yeah. It's like the point. In years, only 2 people got it right the first time. Hell yeah, I'm usually always wrong, so hey, you got it. Good luck with work.
100 plus 40k books still haven't touched Kane or Night Lord's Omnibus. Yeah, that's a perfect way to put it. Of like, you can read so many books and still not hit some of the ones that everyone's like, oh my god, you gotta read this one. Kane, the first Kane book though, fantastic. Dated, like it's clearly from like 2000s lore. There's a couple lines where you're like, that's not quite how that works in modern lore, but good enough. But fantastic. I want to open the door to 40k books because then you would want to read all the Horus Heresy Omnibus. Don't bother. Look, Horus Heresy is not a 40k series. It's a 30k series.
It's true.
Nothing to do with the setting. Skip it.
Skip it.
See how many people just got angry at what I said, even though I'm right? That's the beauty.
What is my geriatric ass watching here?
A very relaxing game that your geriatric ass probably would like.
Yeah, I was like, Dig Dig Dog, you'd probably enjoy this.
No,
Dig
Dig Dig Drilled.
Dig Dig Drill.
Dig Dig Dog is mixing up Dig Dog and Dig Dig Drill.
Hell yeah, dude. That's a new game. Free idea there. This could be great.
This game is $4 and worth every penny, and I think it's on sale for $3.20 right now.
Yeah.
It's a incremental, get stronger, dig deeper, find new stuff, get new mechanics that goes shockingly long.
Yeah.
I am not done at 16 hours in, to put it another way. We're watching Eric right now play from the start. It's called Updog, but what's Updog?
Oh no.
Really? You're not gonna get the free chest? It was next to you? You psycho?
Just for you.
Jesus. You monster. Yeah, we've played Peglin.
Yeah.
I'm actually not a huge Peglin fan. There's something about the physics of the Peg where I'm like, Peggle always felt better than this, and I can't describe it.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Oh, absolutely.
Peggle's physics are something with the way it bounces off pegs is not. It does not spark joy for me that way. I've put like 10 hours in it. It's fine.
There's a new one. It's probably old. I don't know. I just found it. Billionaire.
Oh, dude, Billionaire is amazing.
And it's got a similar like feel to it. Oh
yeah.
Like it's satisfying in a different way, absolutely, but like it's still satisfying.
We should do like some of those like junky board game roguelikes, just rapid fire for like an hour each for an evening.
Yeah.
Or like maybe just 3 hours, one of them each evening. I don't care how we handle it, but like I feel like doing that for like a week straight of just playing a bunch of those.
Yeah.
And then playing Balatro for like 6 months straight.
Or variety streamer. I swear. This is only the 18th time I've played Balatro in the last week. Still a variety streamer though.
The best part of Balatro is the fact that it has mods. Like you finish up playing hundreds and hundreds of hours of Balatro, and then you find the extra credit mod or cryptid or any of the others. The fucking verses I cannot wait to play. Like I really, really want to play the verses versus Bricky.
I think
I'm gonna get stomped.
One of the big things that was kind of a letdown on Luck Be a Landlord was like they support mods, but there were no modders that were really doing anything with it until like the next iteration of game had already came out and like refined it. So it was kind of disappointing, but I could totally see Balatro mods going pretty hard.
I love. This is going to be a joke only for other patrons who pay attention to the Craft and Survive channel. I love that Infinite Fez just posted, I can break through 600 if I find an ore near it. I have not reset yet. I love this because Fez has crashed the Minecraft server like 16 goddamn times.
Yeah.
I turned it off so that we could do this stream, and he's ahead of Eric in this same game.
Yeah.
The man is a power gamer at heart. If he's not breaking our damn multiplayer servers, he's breaking the game that he just got exiled to go play.
Got exiled to go play. Holy shit. That's shockingly
Took his
true.
crack away.
Yeah.
That was a juicy one, Exile!
Glory to
not
the
helping
Infinite
things.
Empire.
Oh, you're so close.
Yeah.
Ahoy there!
Oh my god, talk about Path of Exile. When 3.26 has any info, sure. Oh, I weep. Did you see Rory posted that he's going solo?
No.
Yeah, yesterday he posted on his Blue Sky or Twitter or something, I think it was his Blue Sky, that he's starting his own solo studio. He's leaving after 14 years of GGG.
Huh.
I also feel like I really disagree with Rory on several things dev-wise, but he's an extremely strong developer / designer.
That's the thing.
It's very sad to see him go.
Yeah, absolutely. But also, like, I don't know how well he'll do as like the leader of a new studio.
I don't know.
You know what I mean?
I mean, he was in a pretty big role at GGG.
But like the one that has to like steer the ship and instead of like actually designing and coding stuff. I don't know. Looking forward to whatever is going on in the next like
I didn't
5
see
years.
what like I saw he posted the game, but I only got to see an image, not the actual account post, so I couldn't click it to go see the game. But I haven't seen what he's working on. But from what I heard, it's a completely different type of game he went to go work on, which is fair after 14 years of working on an ARPG to be like, I'm gonna go make anything but an ARPG.
Yeah. 40k question. Agents of the Imperium rules seem interesting. Not sure if the army is a trap, considering I don't play Imperium factions. If it's your only army, then yeah, it's probably a trap. But as a secondary army of just trying something out that's different, it's probably okay, but know that there is a potential of them like more or less getting rid of the faction and like integrating it across.
It's an
other
art
stuff.
project faction.
Yeah.
I would not get it to seriously play, but if you're getting it because you want an Imperium army to show off on your shelf and maybe whip out for a funsy game, fine. That's good for that. Just don't go in being like, I am an Imperial Agents main, baby. You're going to be sorely disappointed in that.
Yeah.
Eric, what did you paint the inside of your Gorkanaut? He needs inspiration, or they need inspiration. Go. What did you paint the inside of your Gorkanaut?
I didn't. Shocking, everyone, I know.
I have not read the new Fulgrim book. I saw the spoiler that people were freaking out about the Black Templar got high and saw Dorn or some shit. I don't care.
Also, you gotta paint it purple. Then it's invisible from the inside. It's like you're flying. Is that the one?
How did they manage to make DG and WE codexes at the same time? We've noticed this throughout the edition, that we tend to get one good codex and one bad codex at the same time. Not that I think the World Eaters codex is the worst. I know a lot of people are like, the DG codex is extremely good. I didn't actually read it yet. I'm not gonna lie, guys. But the general thing we found throughout the edition is it seems like there were multiple pools of test armies that got slotted together. And there seems to be like, were you in pool 1 or pool 2? Because that determines how strong your codex was. And possibly how much someone gave a shit about your army. That's one thing I've noticed with GW. I am real sour about, I feel like certain armies get given to people who don't like that army.
Right.
Like,
Yeah.
you can tell when someone couldn't shut up writing a codex and someone else wrote a codex at gunpoint.
Yeah. Yeah.
Correct. That's my thoughts on the World Eaters Codex as well. Arcane Gospel. Yeah, it's not that strong, but it seems fine from like a health standpoint. It's not like some busted horrible thing that'll get nuked to oblivion. But I know a lot of people were sour about it. But I have a feeling it's just like World Eaters has the core problem of they've got nothing. So at a point, I'd have to sit down and see how much better I could do spitballing to get ideas out there, like to get to a testing phase and figure out.
Yeah, I mean it's a lot of work still. Like
I know. I don't want to underplay game design ever. It's a pain in the ass job. But
yeah,
it's not playing a game. They're very different.
I feel like there is a certain amount of like, you know, the armchair developer is easy to talk about until you actually then like sit down and try and finalize it, right?
It's also the fan problem.
Yeah.
It is a lot easier to be a fan of one faction and wonder why they did not do a bang up job on your one faction. And it's like, great, but if I hire you, I have to fire you after you make that because you're not useful anywhere else.
Yeah.
I need a game designer who has an understanding of a quarter of the factions.
Right. Favorite Warhammer 3 faction in Immortal Empires?
Ooh. Does it have to be from 3 or just you're saying in Immortal Empires in general?
I'm figuring it's probably that.
I
do still like dwarves a lot. They're fun to play. Like
it's so like what I'm in a mood for.
That's true.
Like I have so many fond memories of so many factions.
Like even elves.
Like right now, I'm like I would love to play Skaven, but I don't think I could call Skaven my favorite one to play. I'm gonna say if I was exiled to one faction, it might be Vampire Coast.
Really? Okay.
Maybe. I have so many fond memories of multiple campaigns.
Yeah. That's fair.
It's one that I've always enjoyed.
Yeah, but it like
there's a lot of variety between the different starts.
Yeah, that is its own thing as well, of like the different starts and the different legendary lord playstyles and stuff like that.
Sartosa is always worse than you want it to be, no matter how many times you wish they would make it more interesting or better.
Yeah. Ogres
and made OVN factions. What do you mean by OVN factions? I've played fan-made starts for like what's the famous one that the one modder had like 10 different lords they made.
I don't know what any of them are called, but I know what you're talking about.
That one I've played. It was very well done.
Yeah. There's a couple of those out there now still. Honestly, as much as those are fun and cool,
there's something about the fact that it had to get added in that doesn't feel as official, I know.
Yeah, and that just like kind of sours it on like it being my favorite kind of stuff.
Yeah, I get that. I would not add that to a list for like that's obviously out on technicality.
Ogres is fun after the fixes, or I guess.
Yes, I actually kind of liked Scrag before the fixes even.
Yeah.
I did not like Goldtooth.
Yeah. They still have their issue of being extremely dumb in small settlements. Like, pathing is still fucked for ogres and that. But because of how you play now, you can usually just, from a campaign map, get around it. So.
Need more AOS content from us? Well, Ort, I have good news.
This week?
Check Tuesday.
Unless Berlia
you get a big AOS episode this week. assuming Borrelio doesn't tell me there's a fire on his PC.
Brad, you bastard, finally bought a nice air compressor and an Eclipse. Been messing with it this last week. It's magic. Hate that you're right.
Every single time, man. I need to make a meme video that is just a collage of everyone telling us how good it was when they finally got an airbrush. We've had like hundreds of people post this comment, and I'm like, I just need people who have not done it yet to like do this for yourself.
Yeah. Basically.
If you are the type to do large projects or want to like level up painting skill, an airbrush is so good. And it costs a lot less compared to everything else we do in this fucking hobby. I always forget Americans begin their week with Sunday. Yeah, it's weird. Sunday's the last day and the first day. It depends how we're counting.
I was like, we don't really sometimes, other than the times that we do.
So I think of Sunday as the last day of the week, but on the calendar, it's also the first day of the week, and like people count it weird, but it's dumb.
Yo, your video got me into airbrushing. Got a Steinbeck. Love the thing to death. Paint my ad mech with it. Yeah, okay. I could see an ad like a Steinbeck doing pretty good work for ad mechs.
Small detail stuff, yeah, that's real nice. I do kind of want a nice, fun airbrush job next. Unfortunately, I have to go do detail work on a shitload of Space Marines after I'm done with the shitload of custody detail work I'm doing.
Yeah.
Then I can have fun again. Whose stupid idea was it to make a podcast? And then try to fund it?
That's the real problem, yeah.
How's the Alpha Legion looking? The same way they were last year. They are extremely teal, or turquoise, however you want to say it.
Bluish green.
I got one test model painted to completion like a year ago just to make sure the scheme would work, and then I went on to other projects. And now several of the spiteful idiots have asked when they're ever going to see their name model, and I was like, fine, I guess I'll finish up the Alpha Legion stuff, at least a big batch of it to start.
Currently waiting on buying that new Gloom's Fight Gets army box from a local game store. Beauty of it is I know no one will buy
them. Genius.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
Depending on what Borrelio cut, there may be a funny episode, or there may be a funny part of the episode on Tuesday for you.
Yeah.
How's my Gene Steel army coming along? Fantastic. It's sitting in the same boxes I knew it'd be sitting in. I told you guys it was going to be like a long-term art project idea, not something I'm ever going to rush to do.
I'm just so happy that most of them are no longer taking up the entire table for hobby.
No, now they're in a nice tower over on the floor.
It's great. It's honestly such a massive, like, huge buff.
If you're on a budget, would you recommend one of the blow pens as an airbrush substitute? No, this is where it's weird, right? Like, the cheapest option is good for testing the waters, right?
Yes.
But if you know you want one, save your money and get one purchase that you will be good and happy after buying, rather than making 3 purchases because you were tight on money 3 times in a row. You're going to end up spending triple what you would have spent. I would just say start piggybanking some cash until you have enough to afford the airbrush you want. I wouldn't say go high end if you're on a budget though. Like,
even
an Eclipse will serve you for forever.
Even if you're not on
Neo
a high
would be
budget.
fine.
Like, even if you're not a high budget, don't spend a shitload of money on your first airbrush, because like you're probably going to not ruin it, but you're gonna treat it harder than once you've figured out what you can and can't do.
Yeah, my guess would be a $100 compressor, and a Neo can be like what, $65?
Sure.
Like, I'm spitballing what it's worth. Like,
yeah, no.
I would say save for that and make that your purchase. You will still make upgrades from there over time, but that is an infinitely better starting point than the lowest end one that is there for non-believers.
Yeah.
Like someone who is like, I don't think I'm gonna like airbrushing. It's like, try this shitty $30 mess of an airbrush just to understand the concept.
Yeah.
Still cheaper than the Switch 2. I think we made that joke again on this week's episode.
Mm-hmm. So like the cheap portable airbrushes, I still enjoy the idea of them, especially living in an apartment. But I have like an actual hobby area set up now, so like I don't have to deal with it. But they have a purpose if you don't really have room for an air compressor. But most people are able to figure out a way to do that.
If you learn to paint first or just go straight to an airbrush, those are unrelated in my head. They're not the same task.
True.
Like, you have to learn to use a brush in all scenarios eventually.
It's fucking
like,
bullshit.
maybe not have to, but like, you will get to a point where you need to do detail work and use a brush. So
it's fucking bullshit.
Dry brushing versus normal brushing is a different conversation, and I would say maximizing dry brush time early on and then minimizing hand brush time if you're not a fan of it is probably a good way to start learning things if you just hate normal brushing when you try learning it. And then you obviously know you're the prime candidate for an airbrush at that point. Warhammer added permitted term, I fucked it.
This seems fine to me.
That's fine. I had to block one earlier because I don't want YouTube yelling at us.
Yeah, that one.
Already, whoever's I had to block.
That message was like, it's a fine message. It's funny, but like, let's not. This one's like, whatever, dude. We say that shit.
If they ever demonetize us for dropping F-bombs,
we're fucked.
It's time to close up shop. We're dead.
Yeah.
This is me after years of cleaning up my mouth, and I'm still this.
I'm still this.
What do we think the fate of Ogre Maw Tribes is going to be? From the leaks we got somewhat recently, I want to say like within the last 4 or 5 months, there was a leak from a half reliable source at least, that Ogres is not getting a refresh this edition, but is still an AOS Codex army and all that jazz. Not Codex, sorry, Battletome. So fine, but is not getting the investment of a refresh right now.
Which is so disappointing.
It's very disappointing.
So, okay, yeah. Cheap Amazon Chinese airbrush gets more use than Harden Steinbeck. It's just a better primer. That is
Sure,
absolutely a valid thing. Of some of those cheap ones have a larger...
well, everything's going to be larger than Harden
Sure.
Steinbeck's Infinity is going to be a 0.2 millimeter instead of a 3.5 or 4 or whatever.
And that just lets you throw more paint at the model, which lets you paint when you don't like if you're not worried about overspray or anything like that. Just being able to throw more paint is better. So yeah, totally makes sense.
It's just those will be mechanically more likely to break, more likely to just be shit and spray water at the all the problems will be more common with that. But yeah, the Infinity is not meant for doing big bulk priming. That's not the point of it. It's for when you want to make your airbrush a bigger part of your paint jobs. But that's again why we have multiple different airbrushes in our basement hobby area at my brother's house, and all of them still see use for different tasks. Yep. It's kind of like having different paintbrushes to have access to.
Very much.
You know what you get for which job.
Yeah.
Yep, Neo's great for priming. We used and abused a Neo between all of us so much.
Yeah, dude.
Then we upgraded to just abusing the Eclipse, which is just a really nice brush.
Yeah.
We still have not completely destroyed an Eclipse. We've got 2 of them. One of them has been used so much and still is used for priming.
It has shown a bit of its age where like we've
screwed up the O-rings. We should do like a full rebuild and fix some O-rings and stuff, but like you can run these things for so long, more than any normal one person would ever do. Like I can't explain to you how much an active group who collects literally 30 plus armies between the games uses an airbrush.
The Eclipse is solid just all around for priming or workhorse or like not like fine detail work, but
I'm fairly new to the hobby and I just got a 3D printer. Going to give it a bit because my wife says just because someone on the internet says it's a good idea doesn't make it so. I love 3D printing. I don't think I would ever tell someone to get a 3D printer right away when starting a hobby.
No, because like it's its own hobby.
It kind of is, and I like half hate that expression, but it's also kind of true.
It is.
There is a lot of depth to 3D printing, especially with resin. And there's also like, I don't know how to like explain this, but 3D printing has an appeal factor that like it's not any harder for me than for my brother, but out of the 2 of us, my brother loves 3D printing. I tolerate 3D printing to do the jobs I want done,
right? If
that makes sense. It is very much a to-taste type of tool. But like the end result, awesome. It's just if you're the type to like 3D printing. Thank you for the kind words, Chakra.
Ooh.
What airbrush is a good one for workhorse? use. I would say the Eclipse is an all-rounder airbrush that you cannot go wrong with. If you want something cheaper, start with a Neo and then go buy the Eclipse once you're for sure in it to win it. Hobby, engineering lesson, and exercise in religious fervor. That's a great way of explaining it. Have we put any thought into doing horde mode for AOS? Yes, it's a lot of goddamn work and I don't want to do it right now. Eric foolishly last time tried to promise for me that we would do it for Halloween last year. He was insane. If the bug bites me this year, I may sit down and start cranking out like an AOS version. I do know there was some work in the Horde Mode Discord server from some people to try to set up the AOS version. I don't know how successful they were, if they actually went out and did it. Maybe it's great and I just didn't know they finished it. But you could go check on the server and see if anyone has finished a project in making it, or if they were all just hoping I would do all the hard work for them. If it's the latter case, you gotta wait. I will not promise when I will do a Horde Mode update because it is so many hours of my life. It's like I can't tell you now I'll have it done in blank time when it's just a free thing I do because it's so much work I'm signing up for. Are AOS going to get every Factions X episodes too? Yes, most likely long term. It's ideally, like perfect world, infinite time on our hands. I would love to make as much AOS content as 40k content. Realistically, making an AOS episode means not making a 40k episode that week.
Yep.
Like that's just how we are scheduled right now. So I'm not saying never. We do AOS content. This week's episode is an AOS episode. I will say it will be less frequent than the 40k one, but it will happen. So, like, it's inevitable, but it won't be at the exact same pace. It'll be slower. What part of Horde Mode design is the most time consuming? Initial design is a lot of time. So like the first alpha test one that I sent to the patrons originally, that was, I don't even know. Like it was literal hundreds of hours. Which I will have to do again for AOS, though it will be faster because I know my end goal more.
There's something to
but then the actual like subsets that take a lot of time, I used formulas to mostly assign tiers, but the testing phase and feedback phase and shifting stuff, finding bugs with the patrons who are testing it, or now I would probably just test it in the Horde Mode server rather than make patrons do it. All of that is extremely time consuming, especially filtering through feedback, because if there's one thing you'll learn while doing beta testing for a game, it's not everybody has good feedback.
I mean, that's any beta testing. And
yeah,
even more so, they can have good feedback, but be wrong about why.
Yes, famous Mark Rosewater quote. Players are extremely good at telling you that something is wrong and extremely bad at solving how to fix it.
Yeah, or even, like, why it's wrong.
Yes, they can have trouble explaining what is wrong.
Yeah.
They're extremely good at telling you something is wrong.
Like, this feels like shit, but I have no idea why.
Beanbag speaks. It took me so long to figure out what you were saying. I think it's just the shtick of Black Templars. You're not supposed to overly read into it. It's just you're supposed to read it as Black Templars huff glue. Like, they didn't hide an announcement of a Primarch return in a one-off Black Templar fever dream. That's just what Black Templars do in every book. I saw Jesus. He spoke to me.
Sounds right. I'll be back in just a minute. I gotta get something to drink.
All right, that's fair. We should wrap up soon. It's about dinner time, and I have to actually go make the wife dinner. If you're still here to hear this.
Yeah, I guess it is 5:15.
Yeah. I know this game does this, doesn't it, Eric?
Yeah, it does.
Do we want to do a wrap up segment?
Yeah.
Okay. Then we can actually go have dinner instead of just getting more drinks and hoping that we can last.
Yeah, basically. Just give me like 20 seconds real quick.
All right. So we'll be wrapped up here in like 15, 20 guys at most. So if you're just tuning in, welcome. It's nice to see you for a little bit here. We are streaming somewhat regularly right now. We're trying to stream about weekly. Sometimes we miss a week. We might try streaming more than weekly. At some point soon, we may attempt to go for like Twitch partner, in which case we will probably be talking to the YouTube section to all move over to Twitch for a month and type huzzah and be active in chat and have a good time and tell Twitch how great we are for like a month straight so that they partner us. And then after that, we're back to normal. But we'll see when we do that. There will probably be talks on episodes about trying to push for that to try to get people to show up for a month. But
I'm back.
Yeah. Boy, I love our corporate overlords just spamming that in chat.
What?
I was telling them about, like, if we go for Twitch partner, then we'll probably try streaming for like near daily for a month, trying to keep on Twitch only. Like,
Yeah.
it would be we'll talk to YouTube about it beforehand to have everyone run over there and show how awesome we are.
Yeah.
High engagement message. Chat, what's the one that they always spammed in
Right.
street chat is excited and streamer is excited about the prospects of the run or whatever when they were doing Belantra streams. The like stupid auto summary.
Yeah.
We thought about specific compressor. No, I've not seen or know that compressor. I don't go that deep into it. I bought a good compressor. It hasn't broken yet. I'm happy. We had one compressor finally die on us, and we replaced it, and it was very sad after many, many, many hours.
It's something that we could fix, but it would have to be
But the compressor had lived long enough.
Yeah, it would be a lot of work to actually do it, and yeah, given the amount of hours we put into it. seemed like a reasonable investment to get a new one.
My thing for anyone like looking into airbrush compressors, check decibel levels. You want it quiet. You're probably going to be sitting in a room with this thing, listening to it, and trying to listen to something else over it for long term. Get one that's quiet.
Yeah.
Like if it's over 50 decibels, don't even look at it. That's loud, long term.
It is loud.
I want my neighbors to know I'm printing 40K. You get like the industrial, like 7-foot tall compressor.
Hell yeah.
The one where you have to like throw the breaker switch.
Right. Yeah, like in the US, you're like, I need to redo because like the normal mains is not gonna cut it.
Oh no, we do not do contests. It's such a nightmare because of Patreon. We talked about this on bonus contents and stuff before, but
the worst part is like, I think we just got unlucky that somebody noticed it or something like that, because like so many other people do it, but like at this point,
so many other people do way shadier things than we were doing and get away with it because they know the slogans.
Yeah.
The technically,
and yeah, when we got the notice, it's just like it's not worth any risk at this point to fuck it up, essentially. So
not worth it. Get our patrons the old-fashioned way. We won't bribe them with contests.
Yeah.
Okay. So, you monster! Why would you do this?
I had to know.
I wondered if you were gonna
at the start.
I wondered if you were gonna be this type of person or not.
I had to know. Okay. Like the first time it was nice lined up. The second time I was like, I wonder, and I was like, no, I'm gonna do. It's waited too. I'm staring at the screen for too long, Brad.
You're horrible. See all those signposts though?
I'm sure that means nothing because these two popping up. There's no way to know.
There was a mechanic when it unlocked. I was like, how long is this game?
I mean, yeah, to be fair, there is possibility that it's just like it's all planned updates.
No. I am 16 hours in. I just unlocked another new mechanic.
Nice.
It like just unlocked it on my last playthrough.
Yeah.
And it's a big mechanic. This game has that feel like when you start PoE and like you just start getting the mind-blowing realizations of the things that exist.
Yeah, like I just got
so many things in this little $4 game.
The like orc has a chance to explode, and it's like, oh, okay, that could be fun.
I really wondered if this game was going to be nauseous with you if you started the game doing something like this, but at the super slow rate. And you're like, I don't know, Brad, this game seemed bad.
Yeah. No, I more or less understand how these games work. It's just sometimes I decide to be dumb.
Sometimes we must choose violence.
Yeah, basically.
All right, then.
Yeah.
For final wrap-up stuff, everybody, while Eric strip mines the world, do look us up on Patreon if you want to support us. It's the best way to do so. Thank you to everybody who donated stuff on the Twitch end. It means a lot. If you want to show more support, you get rewards through doing Patreon stuff. I'm not saying don't support on Twitch. I'm just saying get your rewards too.
Yeah. Patreon.com.
If you want to buy stuff.
Patreon.com/SlowSingleton. There should be a link in a couple.
It's on screen right now. They can see it. If you want to buy merch, obviously PoorHammer.com or Orchid8's website both go to the same place. You can buy our merch there.
We've got a YouTube channel if you're just on Twitch somehow.
If you just found us because you're like, I am a Dig Dig Drill fan, let's go. we make content on YouTube / an audio podcast, where we talk about Warhammer stuff. We also have one for other stuff.
Magic and One Piece now. Yeah.
Solely Singleton is just another way to say One Piece when you think about it.
True.
It was all planned from the get-go. But anyway, that should wrap all that stuff up. Tuesday's episode, again, for anyone who came in super late, AOS. You want your MTG hot takes? You won a couple hours ago when I was viscerally mad.
Yeah. I think that's about it. We don't stream that often. Try and do it.
We're trying to stream like weekly-ish. It's again, this isn't our job, but like we want to be successful and have you guys be happy to come here and watch us. So we're trying to be somewhat regular with streaming this stuff.
Yeah.
We do just stream random stuff as it seems fit to us. It's like variety, but within a wheelhouse.
Yeah, basically.
like we've got a vibe.
Yeah. Thanks for joining us.
Yep. Thanks everybody. Have a good one.
All right. See ya.